I almost did the same thing.
Man, it's a good thing I'm here.
Welcome back. Yes, it is. Welcome back to Echoes of Mesona with all of us here. We will remain mostly nameless, although you probably might know our names if you do actually watch.
Wait, did we never say like our actual names?
I don't think so, but it's
we never
fine.
will.
That's awkward.
It's fine. You know,
No,
I'm sure honestly all of our names have come across at one point or another. But anyway.
28 sessions in.
Yes.
They can look us up online. It's fine.
Exactly.
Plot twist, we don't actually know any of each other's names. We met online.
We're all
and
strangers.
Complete strangers.
Completely. So this session 27, 28? 27. I think it's 27. Are you sure?
Random number.
My notes are dated perfectly. I cross-checked them.
Wow. Okay, 28, I guess. It's labeled 27.
I believe you, Erin.
Last session, you guys all discussed past information and new information and also overcame a pivotal interrogation. You guys discovered that Inala knew the name Raiden and that her father had been friends with the prince way back when he'd been enslaved to Narcissus of Daelem. They were part of a group of friends calling themselves the Redeemers with a plan to make Raiden Lord Protector of Elfkar. Apparently, the group consisted of Raiden Coel, Narcissus Daelem, Weirin Grenshard, her father, Darien, and Darien. They had a bit of a falling out when Narcissus freed Weirin and all his slaves, and they separated before Darien joined the Western Winds. Karhale shared her findings in being able to speak with her mother, later offering Kanari the chance to speak with someone herself. Inala also spoke with her mother. You guys respectfully gaining new information about your interesting relations. And you were visited by Gariel, who'd been the face of the citizens' gratitude for your saving them from Kushimbo. You were each given gifts to represent their appreciation and the promise to tell about your deeds as Shadow's End. The new name to for your collective. Inala, you have a tapestry now. Kanari has a chameleon. As of now,
did you ever name him, by the way?
Not yet.
Working on it.
We got him right at the end, so there wasn't much time to discuss it.
Name him Pascal. Like, Tangled. Sorry. Continue.
You're fine.
Goddess of Tall.
Karhale has... what did Karhale get? I actually forget. I didn't write that down.
I just wrote this
potions.
down.
A couple healing potions.
Oh, I did not just write that down. Hold on. I got that.
A couple healing potions. And you guys also got 5 days worth of rations as a side note. Some good food, basically, from the people. And in thanks. You are then visited by Give in the form of Gariel, who informs you that he's Raoden's reconnaissance contact here in Tal. Someone you were sent to meet. Without being given a name initially, but having run into him before you were meant to, because you guys had jumped to the far side of the country rather coming in from the west. You guys, let's see. He knows this specifically because he had just left the estate to go speak with Raoden. He had to leave the magical power, the shielding power of the temple that shields the estate itself, and so he had to leave the estate to go speak with Raoden magically. In which Raoden told him about you guys, and he was like, wait, what? These guys? And then came back. Let's see. In speaking with Give in a more open conversation, you find that he is also confused about Raoden's curse upon you. The Raoden he originally decided to work for was a good man, if a bit mad with his idealistic mindset. You guys then discuss what's going on in the estate. He learns about the dangerous Xianwei relics in the hands of Lusitania and Nide. He seems to have had dealings with them in the past. He also explains the reality of what the Shaitan are, their original name being Oni. The Aka Oni are the red, the Ao Oni blue, and the Shiro Oni, the stuck-up, self-righteous, pale Oni. They are known as the protectors of the material plane. Every Oni makes non-meddling oaths, so Give is careful about not physically engaging in politics and country-changing activities, so as not to become a target of the pompous ones. Hungwa-jun is also part of the Protectors of the Material Plane, and has been protecting the relics of Xian Wei, apparently, which has been told to you by Anala and by Give. Give thinks that he might be able to help with the magical curse upon your guys' soul, the soul curse that Raiden inflicted upon you. He suggests that you guys you guys lie that Nemo is a diplomat's son and got kidnapped card. He also explains that he's been working with the Ethereal for a while as an information gatherer, similar to what he does for Raiden. He keeps tabs on all the big players in Tal this way. You guys send him away with Yili in tow, lying your butts off and succeeding with some critical successes. You guys convince the obligator Regin to let you off the hook with the promise of reporting to the ministry in the capital city. You are able to leave without molestation because of your guys' success. Kanari overhears people wondering about you and marveling at your heroics, asking, what will the Shadows End do next? You guys are able to catch up to the caravan at the tail end of last session without any exhaustion or rolls because of the power of YPT speeding your travels. You swear that you see the shape of antlers among your physical shadows being cast into the sands, but there's never any creature behind you, merely the sun beating down upon you. As you rejoin the caravan, now double its original size, go ahead and give me a DC 18 insight check, everybody.
First rolls of the night.
Oh, yeah.
Insight, I fail. 16.
16? That's
14.
not bad. 14, not great.
You said
I
insight,
don't
right?
see crap. I rolled a 2.
2, okay.
Starting off strong,
Nala?
guys.
You said insight, right?
Yeah.
17.
17. That's good. Okay. So all of you guys rejoining the caravan, I will say it's kind of it's hot, and also you guys are tired about rushing as fast as you could to catch up with the caravan, kind of tracking where exactly they were going. And you guys make it there without too much strain, but you guys are a little bit like frazzled by the time you're rejoining with the caravan, and you guys are kind of greeting the different people that look upon you guys as you guys are getting back inside. And as a general understanding that you guys get in sight of like the caravan itself as you guys are rejoining, you guys all notice that they're genuinely surprised that you guys showed up again. But beyond that, nothing really beyond that. Enola, however, when you guys are greeted and received by Lucia and the Lord Alar Adi, who greet you guys with that similar warmth and distance that most nobles might show mercenaries. Enola, you notice that Lucia is even more so like relieved that you guys were able to get out in the way you did, as you guys explained, like being allowed to leave. And you notice that the Lord Alar Adi is a lot more reticent about his interaction with you guys. Like he would have, you gain the vibe. Oh, actually, here, everyone, take off your headphones or something for a second, just so I can whisper this to her.
Wow. Full of pressure.
Whispers. Okay, so everyone basically, you notice that everyone has a general haze of suspicion about the group at this point. Like the crowd of the caravan, they're a little bit like not really sure what they want to think about you guys, and just general haze of suspicion. And then on top of that, the Lord Alar Adi, his reticence gives you the idea that he probably would have preferred you guys getting arrested or kept out of like his retinue, basically, because you guys are kind of trouble drawers, and you get the idea that he's like, you guys are troublemakers. I don't really want you guys to be a part of like my group, but since my daughter's okay with this, I guess it's okay, because he's like, he's a chump for his daughter, kind of thing.
If we read her
That's
lips,
what you
we're
get.
going to do.
Anyway, you guys are good.
Uh-oh, I don't like whatever that was, because
That was a
Rachel.
long
I
conversation.
just see you jammed in
First
the
of
corner,
all,
and I'm trying to pay
uncalled
attention.
for.
What? What'd you say,
First of
Erin?
all, that was
Oh.
uncalled for.
I love you
You're
both.
just
I love
jealous
you all.
of our sweet moves.
Yeah.
You're just
So
jealous
let's
that I got a
see.
whisper and you did.
Little bit, yeah.
I think Anala's gotten the most whispers as of the
Probably.
recent like sessions, actually.
She's got the best perception, so that tracks.
Well, she is a rogue, so.
She's
Yes,
got that
I am
insight.
The
I
one
say
that
insight.
does
I
not
think I have the
completely
best
know what I'm doing.
perception.
Okay.
Yeah, Kanari has the best perception all the way.
But she has the best
Okay.
insight, which is fair.
So as you guys are re-ushered into the caravan, which has now doubled in size because of the rejoining of the Lord Alar Adi's retinue and your Lucia's, you guys are reassigned to a new squad near the back of the caravan by Navarre, the head guard. Like near where the supply wagons are, like the tail of the entire caravan. Initially, you guys had been more to the center where the Lord Alar Adi would be and Lucia had been. But you guys are being reassigned to the back under Ravid, a different mercenary, which you guys recognize as someone who took the place of a different mercenary from earlier who was killed. Let's see.
He's the same guy that did the throwing the stick and you tell a story thing.
He's the storyteller dude. And it seems kind of to all of you guys, it seems vaguely like a sort of demotion since you hear her. Kanari hears this because like she's out of earshot, but not out of Kanari's earshot. And she mumbles like, maybe the storming trouble you stir up or that seeks you out won't touch the arrows that far back. And she's kind of like, there's a bit of bitterness in this. Give is received at Lucia's side as the honored storyteller, and Yuli decides to stick with him. So they're more toward the center of the caravan as you guys are sent far to the back. There is a certain sense of smugness when she's like, I'm going to stay here. As she like hangs off of Give a bit. Okay, so from there, you guys have rejoined with the caravan, and the next couple days go by smoothly. Nothing, no real trouble. Is there anything you guys are doing in the coming couple days of just like smooth travels?
I had a thing. When we first, like I'd say within the first hour or so, like once we got settled back into the caravan, could I get a chance to talk to Navarre, or like when we stopped, if I could track
totally.
her down?
As you were being reassigned, or like apart from the group?
I'd say apart from the group.
Okay. Totally. You'll find her riding on her horse, and you can kick your horse to kind of match her pace as she's near Lucia's palanquin.
Look, I know, I don't know how much you know about what all went down at the Cian house. But there were quite a few kids that were killed.
I heard.
I believe they were from the caravan. We might need to take count of the children here and see if there's any that are missing.
As a comment, all of the children were left behind. There are no more children traveling with the caravan except for Yili now. They were all left at the estate.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Knowing
that, let me rephrase.
The destination for the children had been to be dropped off there.
Knowing that, let me rephrase. Is there any way we could get word back to Aren about the casualties?
Beyond the, what is it called? The roll call? I don't know what the a different word for roll call. Like the list of the children.
Oh,
yeah. There's a word for it.
there is.
Say it again.
Attendance.
But
A
yeah,
log.
it's the same.
Like a log.
Yeah.
Yeah, but there's a. Anyway, it's fine.
There's a word for it that none of us know.
It's
Yeah.
okay.
The list of the children that
Roster?
had
Registry?
accompanied us.
Roster.
Oh, the roster. I think that's it.
Good
The
job.
There you
roster
go.
of
Good
the
job, Bree.
children that had accompanied us from Erin would have been kept with the. Oh, sorry. The head roster would have been kept with the person who is the caretaker. She basically tells you the caretaker was left behind. It was Raba and someone else. It wasn't just Raba, but it was the two of them. And so they were left behind. And there's a certain level of suspicion left with the idea of Raba. But she basically just tells you that the kids were left behind at the estate. And the person who had that roster also there. So they would be taking care of that.
Okay.
But they're all dead, right?
It's not all the children. There was only a portion of children that were mage-born children.
Oh, okay.
There were about 20 children that were part of the group. Only about 5 were mage-born.
Okay.
And are you aware that Raba also died?
She gives you a look. And she goes, best not to speak of her.
Very well. As long as they're being taken care of.
She nods.
It's just been looming in my mind. That was it. Thank you.
It was a tragedy. And she kicks her horse a little faster.
She don't care.
That was it. That was my thing.
Mm-hmm. But so sweet though to approach to ask you about it.
Yeah, that's a Carhale thing.
Mm-hmm.
Why is everyone continually so surprised that she gives a crap about people?
Because we just think she's a jerk, obviously.
Obviously she should have a heart made of stone, so.
Mm-hmm.
Who do you think you
However,
are?
she does not. It is made of crystal or whatever, because I actually don't know. Because
she's a diamond on the inside or something.
Yes. She bleeds diamonds, pretty much.
There you
She bleeds diamonds.
Hey, anytime we need to do a revivify, you can just cut the back of my arm or something, bleed me
There
a little
you
bit, and then
go.
you got diamonds.
Sweet.
That's dark.
I love it.
I think it's
But they have to be high
Poetic.
quality. They have to be high quality diamonds that are worth like 500.
I take a
Wow, are
to
her
that.
diamonds not good for
He
you?
would
I
make
take
high
offense to that.
quality
Wow.
I'm
diamonds
just
only.
saying.
The
you
quality
could
of
make a-
diamonds are based on the eye of the beholder. Like it's the rarity and the
Yeah.
beauty or
So they might not
something
be
that
that much
people
Can you
give to
bleed
them that make them
diamonds?
precious.
No.
You know?
I'm sure her people would have capitalized on that.
Her people? What does that mean, Nathan?
Her people, it's just me and my mom.
They would have
We're
cut
the
her
only
mother
ones.
open for her diamonds.
Oh,
That's a
goodness.
disturbing thing for a
Okay,
different
let's-
campaign. I kind of like that idea
Anyways.
though. Sorry. Your guys' travels, by the way, you guys are traveling through the day right now, specifically because they want to leave as soon as they plausibly could. So you guys are traveling through the scorching heat of a summer Talon day.
Lovely.
And it's a struggle with the rays of the sun beating into you guys. And you guys all the vibe of what's going on right now and everything, the feeling of these couple days as you guys are traveling, you all honestly curse the CN debacle even more because of the inflicted suffering you're under because of that whole situation now that you guys aren't traveling during the evening where it's the cooler time of the day. Kanari and the rest of the caravan seems to be
Amateurs.
doing better than all of you guys since they're more used to the heat of Tal. and when you guys all kind of like tug at your sweat-soaked garments for the 100th time, Ravid ends up trotting closer to you guys and comments that it's not far off now. Keep fighting, before he kicks his horse back to his own position at the head of your guys' squad. And he kind of throws back over his shoulder, the Gazuda Springs are worth the dragon fire of the sun. And the confusion from like Gazuda Springs, and you guys realize you guys are kind of angling off a little bit for who would be kind of paying attention to the travel, navigation, and everything of the caravan. You guys are a little bit angled to where up ahead of you guys you see this standing formation that's just glistening in the sunlight, and it was pretty far away. It's like a little toothpick in the distance, but it's like a glare at the top that's sparkling. And as you guys get closer, you realize that as you guys near this formation, it looks like a rock formation of some sort. At the top, there's like water coming out, and it's like a weird natural formation fountain with water cascading down the sides of it. And as you guys get even closer, the caravan starts getting a little bit more excited. Like the heat was getting to everyone and stuff, but as you guys get right to the foot of this formation, this tall tower of rock with the water cascading over the sides, you see at the foot of this tower of rock is a bunch of pools, like a bunch of water pools, and like misting, and it's very cool. The closer you guys get to it, it cools down. Like the heat of the sun is not quite as harsh as you guys are getting misted by water, and it gets a little bit more humid and then cooler the closer you get. And there's a shadow cast upon the angle that you guys approach, and the caravan rests. Everyone kind of settles in, and people start separating out to the Gazuda Springs, apparently. And you guys realize everyone's going to be taking a break here, and you guys are going to get to go for a swim of a sort to kind of rest up the caravan in the heat of the day. And
guys, it's our beach episode.
It's your beach episode, guys. So, are you guys going to find your own little spring? Are you guys going to go in? Are you guys going to stay out? What are you guys going to do for this? Is everyone you start seeing people near you guys divesting themselves. Not entirely. Most people leave their underthings. But people are just getting into the different springs. There's about 5 pools. Even you see Lucia coming out. She leaves her veil on and everything, but she's coming into the water.
Miss Lucia, ma'am.
Where's Give?
Give me a perception check.
Freaking perception check.
Boy.
He also, as a side note, guys, by the way, throughout the travels and stuff, you guys have noticed Give is, a little bit harder to notice than most people are. And on top of that, Yili is now a part of that hard to notice levels. And you got a 4. You do not know where Give is.
Wow, that's
or Yili for that matter.
That's shocking.
But like both of them are now under this haze of it's like you don't notice them until they're up on you and everything. And Yili's come and said hi a few times here and there, but it's only when she comes to you guys do you guys notice her of your own free will.
Interesting.
Okay. Well, I guess then we can just go find our own little spot.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Guys make your way into the little pools. Do you guys want to join anyone specific? You guys see like the different people that are a part of the caravan. There's the Lord. There's the pool that the Lord and Lucia have stepped into. You see most of the mercenaries gathering to one pool. Yev, Hahin, Garatul, Yasna going to their respective spots as well. Is there anyone you guys are seeking to join, or more like find your own nook to be amongst yourselves?
Maybe like find our own.
Probably our own nook.
Awkward.
Yeah. Okay.
We're loners.
Who gets in? Who doesn't?
I'm getting in.
I'm getting
Will
in.
not.
We're gonna start kind of just sitting on the edge, kind of sticking her feet in the water at first, and then as she makes sure that no one is being pulled under or anything, she's making sure then she'll start to slowly edge her way in.
The water is very cold, by the way. It's weirdly cold, especially with how hot the day is. It feels very nice, especially on your sore feet.
Fair enough.
Yeah, I'll put my legs in. I'll like sit on the side and watch.
The pool isn't super deep. It comes to about Carhale's waist.
So like,
but if
in
you want to
Olive's
like
face.
submerge yourself, if you want to submerge yourself, you can. But it's not super deep pool. It's not like diving kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Kenora, you can actually drink this one. Don't worry, it's not
can I?
salty.
That's good to know. Proceeds to start drinking some water out of it.
The water tastes very clean. Like it is the cleanest and the best tasting water that you've ever had.
Kanari, you know people like pee in these pools.
Not if you're civilized.
I mean,
Okay.
but like, yeah.
Yeah. This
Before I
is still
get in.
better than water that you could find most places. So.
Okay, just letting you know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Thank you.
as I'm filling up my water skids, you know, you could just get water somewhere else. Except, oh wait, we're in a desert.
And if
Well,
I
okay.
start feeling, oh, go ahead.
You could have told me that before people started putting their feet in there.
I mean, I'm filling my water skins up before I get in. Because
Well-
I'm covered in blood and dirt.
Oh yeah, you guys are pretty pretty gross. I forgot about that. Yeah.
If I
A
start
toll
feeling
definitely
any,
gets in.
that's. If I start feeling any warmth, Nemo, I'm gonna come hit you. By the way, just saying.
I'm not even in the water right now.
I don't doubt it would be you.
I mean, I wouldn't be surprised.
Isn't this like
And
part of your culture to pee in random pools, Carhale?
No?
No?
Toll is presently washing the gunk off of herself in the background.
We really need to have a talk. I don't think you know where I'm from.
You're from like the range, aren't you?
The
Oh,
range.
come on, the
Where the deer and the antelope play.
He's
I
just
mean-
been seeing Carhale as this country girl this whole time.
Not entirely
not
wrong.
entirely
but
wrong.
Yeah.
Only kinda. Okay,
I mean,
so
you,
wait,
like-
where exactly in Cal are you from?
Wherever, goddess, where am I
Wherever
from?
the stuck-up people are from, probably.
Just saw city. See, now I know it off the top of my head.
I mean,
Do
I'm
I know where that is?
from just saw city, but like I go to school. Like why?
Roll me a history check.
With my
He
roll
goes.
so
He does
far?
go to school outside
okay.
of Just
I'm the
City.
problem. It's me.
At least you're self-aware, I
Yeah.
suppose.
Hi.
10.
10. You might have heard the name, maybe. In passing when you were on trading missions with your dad, maybe. But you've never been there, and you don't know very much about the place at all.
Vaguely heard of it. Okay. Well, I'm north of that, kind of central-ish. But I'd like to make one thing abundantly clear. I don't claim Cal. Cal took my people's land.
No, I know. You've said this many times. You live up where the hippies live.
The what?
The hippies, the ones that like wander around all the time.
The
We don't
Northern
wander.
Wilds.
No,
You
no,
don't wonder.
not you guys, but you live around those people.
I mean, some tribes migrate more than most, but none of the tribes are strictly nomadic. You really know nothing about my people, do you?
He doesn't care.
Why would I
What
need to
did you
know
ev-
about your people?
I mean, aren't you supposed to be learning that stuff in school?
If you want, you could roll a history check, Nemo, unless you want to just decide that
I
Nemo
mean-
does not know.
I don't think
I
I
mean,
would have.
I
paid
know-
attention
I know
for
more
your-
I know more about Kel, and your people call mine savages.
Well, I mean, are
Savages.
you not?
Hmm?
Are you not a savage? I mean, you're more savage than I am.
There's like blood stripping off of Nemo's like calves and stuff as it's like settling in the water and everything.
Gross.
I mean, it's not like a bad term. It's just like
No, I'm pretty sure it is.
I mean, it
Canary
just
turns
means, like,
around,
uncivilized.
turns her back towards them, and is
Uncivilized.
like, "If you hit him, I won't see."
I was thinking more like drowning. But don't tempt me. I'm sorry. Did you say uncivilized?
I mean,
You're the one who's not even educated on anything in your own country. Or the fact that the borders between Cal and Tall have been closed for, 20 years? You didn't know that either.
they haven't been close.
Atoll perks up. If it's any consolation, Tall considers your country also uncivilized and kind of savage, pagans, heretics, etc.
Yeah, I mean, that's more religiously savage, but
True.
Religiously savage.
I will say, Cal and Tall are just two sides of the same bloody coin.
oh no,
How-
I agree.
Power hungry, violent parasites that feed on fear.
Ooh.
No, your people call my kind savages. I think that's funny. Because one is a people who haven't been to war in generations. The other can't seem to pick a spot to draw their line of border.
I mean,
Get
I
'em.
don't really get into politics, but whatever you want to say.
It's not politics, it's real life.
I mean, politics is real life.
You don't seem to act like it is.
I don't really care about politics or anything really that happens in the city.
Well, maybe if your home gets swept out from under you, you might learn to care.
I haven't been home in a year. I'm quite fine.
Neither have I.
I'm quite fine not ever going back.
Atoll is like squeezing out the hair that's like grown about to her chin at this point. And she goes, "Wait, Nemo, you don't want to go home? Isn't the whole point of you guys finishing this thing so you guys can go back home? Do whatever the job is and then go
Not
home?"
really.
Not really.
You know, I think we all have a lot more in common than we think. Did anyone else run away from home, whether it was forced or chosen? Raise of hands.
I thought you said that you left on in your own free will or something.
Me?
Atoll to Karhale.
Oh.
Not exactly. I was kind of banished.
Oh wait, what? I thought I'm confused. I thought
Does
you
that
said your
make
mom
you, like-
said
Wait.
you left because you wanted to.
Oh,
You're banished?
yeah,
Aren't you cool?
I left Fort Akari. Fort Akari's not really home. That's just where we were living.
So if
I'm-
the savages banished you,
Call the savages one more time. I dare you. Do it.
does that mean that you're like the pinnacle of savagery?
I'm confused. You lost me.
Oh,
Well.
DM, during all this, I'm not with them. I would have gone off and cleaned myself off. I
Oh,
wanna be
she's
alone.
going by herself.
Okay, Anola's
Wow.
off on her own.
not like
Okay.
too far away, but
I
she
hope
wants to be
you
left
go.
alone
So,
for a while.
Karhale, if you were
Like, they're-
banished... Oh, go ahead.
I was just gonna say, Enola, you can definitely find a place where like less people are at, because most people
Also-
are on the edges of the pools.
Mhm.
Whereas if you went like kind of waded deeper near to where the water was falling, a lot of people didn't want to be where the water was like hitting. The waterfalls were hitting the water. So if you were kind of like behind one of those, no one would bother you.
Yeah, I was gonna say we're still around people, right? We're not like alone.
There's people around. Yeah, there's like people probably on the far side of the pool that you're in. But
How
no one
large
that's
would
like
you say
approached
a
you.
pool is? Because pool I was taking as like a room size. I was not thinking like a lake.
It's more, I would say, it's about 100 feet across,
Oh, okay. So
give or take.
actually pretty
They're
large.
not perfect circles or anything. They're like
Yeah.
weird, oblong shapes.
No, yeah.
Whatever.
In my mind, I was thinking much, much smaller. But yeah,
That was
okay, I
my
got you.
mind picture that you did, Liz. Very good. Very accurate to what I was picturing.
But yeah,
My
she wants to be left alone. She has a lot on her mind. So
Mm-hmm. Nemo, what were you saying?
I think I was saying that
yeah,
I was asking Carl Holly, like, you were banished? I thought, like, you like your mom, right? And you like the people you're with?
I mean, I love my people. I love my home. So, the mountains between Alethkar and Kel, the largest one in the center, they call it Goliath's Mount. We call it Talai. There's several tribes spread throughout the mountains. When I was young, very young, Kel was expanding its borders, and they reached out to the heads of the tribes, my father being one of them. They intended to take our land, and knowing the tribes are a formidable force, they wanted to avoid bloodshed by offering a treaty of sorts. They were allowed to call our land Kel in exchange for leaving us alone, for the most part. My tribe is called Torsten Jaraki, and it's certainly the largest of the tribes, but even we were no match for an entire nation. We may outskill them, but they greatly outnumber us. So, again, not Kellen, but according to our law, we are run by chieftains, and any who deem the chieftain weak or unfit are free to challenge them. But when a chief is beloved and respected, they normally reign until they pass the mantle to the Anvala, which is their firstborn or their chosen successor. My father was the chieftain of our tribe, and he reigned since his father passed. I've been training to take over my entire life. We were really going places, legitimizing trade relationships, acquiring better weapons, getting stronger. He was a brilliant leader and a good man. His younger brother, Vidar, he never approved of my mother. Called her an outsider. He tried to be civil with me for the most part. And they had always been at odds, but I thought he respected Fadir's position enough to never pull anything crazy. I don't know what happened. Something inside him snapped. He challenged Fadir. and I couldn't do anything. It's our law. He shouldn't have won. He's never been strong enough to, but he did. And his first decision as chieftain, only pure-blooded Goliaths were allowed to remain. No one could do anything. He's the new chieftain. So I haven't been home since.
Why didn't you fight him? Why didn't you challenge him? You could have taken it, I'm sure. You're very good in battle.
I don't think you understand. My father, Hakon Eaglesong, was the best. I've never been able to beat him. He trained me. He trained half of the tribe, or at least the ones that are my age. There was no beating him. Why do you think no one had ever challenged him before? There was no beating him. He was a good leader and the best fighter. He shouldn't have won, and I don't know how he won. But whatever that was, I couldn't beat that. If he beat my father, I didn't stand a chance.
Did he kill your father?
Yeah, that's
I
genuinely
don't know
how.
if you guys fight to the death or just to submission. But
You can.
sorry.
You can fight. You can fight to yield. But he didn't.
That's really messed up, killing your own brother.
Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, not only do I not belong here, I don't belong in Cal. I don't belong in Lake's Keep. I don't belong in Iran. I don't belong in Tal. I don't belong in Alifkar. So,
Well, I guess that means you belong with us, right?
You
really. Okay, I could hear that coming from Canary or a Toll, but I never expected to hear those words come out of your mouth.
I mean, we don't exactly have a house to go back to now, do we? So we're kind of just one big happy tribe together, aren't we? We've been growing every couple of weeks, so by this time next year we could have 35.
I mean, poor Stenjaraki is a tribe of about 500 strong.
That's fine. I get to be chieftain, though.
You most certainly do not.
sure you do, bud. Pats him on the head.
I mean, I would challenge any one of you and kill you.
Sure you could, sweetie.
Right. You'd have to stand up against one hit from Karhale in order to do that.
Yeah, she'd have to hit me first.
I've hit you several times, at least once a week.
Yeah,
and you
I would
normally
let
deserve
you hit
it.
me. It's called being humble. It's called being humble and modest. I allow
You are many things, Nemazine. Humble is not one of them.
See, that's what you don't even know me. You don't know how humble I can be.
I would love the chance to get to know you if you would actually talk about yourself for longer than 2 seconds.
Humble people don't claim to be humble.
You've heard my story.
I'm humble because I don't talk about myself, clearly.
You've heard my story. I think I'm owed a story of yours.
Yes, Canary, she is owed your story.
No, we're talking
I
about you,
was
Nemo.
not talking to her.
Well,
And,
this has been fun, guys.
You just said we don't know you, so go ahead.
No.
Tell us something.
You are right. We don't know you.
And I would really like to.
You guys know, like, everything about me.
I
Sure.
know
Sure.
next to nothing.
I know
I
you've
went
got
to-
parent issues and dead friend
Anything-
issues.
Hey, I don't have
Anything
parent
I
issues.
have
They have
anything
issues
I
with
have
me.
learned about you, anything I've learned about you has been against your will.
I
True.
We
have
know
told
about
you
Jupiter
everything
because
that's
of your
important in
soulscape.
my life.
So
Jupiter,
nothing.
you never brought up Jupiter.
We met Jupiter in your soulscape, so
Okay,
that doesn't
you
count.
still, I don't know how or what you're talking about, but that's just not possible.
The only
And-
thing that you have actually told me is that you have mommy issues.
I don't have mommy issues. She has
Really?
Nemesis issues.
I'm sure.
She has issues with me. My parents hate me
Why do they hate you?
because I am smarter than them.
Because you're smart. They hate you because you're smart.
Yeah, they don't like that I can think outside of the box when they can't.
They don't like that you push their rules and question their judgments. That's what that means.
Okay, their judgments are stupid, so
Yeah.
why would I even care about them?
Okay, so who's Jupiter? What's the deal with him?
Where'd you meet him?
I don't want to talk about Jupiter right now.
But that's the point. You said you told us everything important in your life, and you haven't. So, Bull, stop lying to our faces.
He's dead, okay? I don't
He's
want to
still
talk
important
about
to
it.
you.
He's dead, okay? I don't want to talk about it.
Nemo,
So,
all of a
what
sudden,
have we gathered?
the cold of the hot springs, like that your feet are in, right?
The cold of the
that's
hot
around
springs?
your calves. Sorry, the cold springs. Okay,
The pool.
the cold of the water suddenly shifts from feeling refreshing to feeling like eerily similar to what you could imagine being like the cold fingers of death wrapping themselves around your ankles. As just Jupiter, the topic of Jupiter comes up, and it feels like there's just this skeletal hand reaching and clasping your ankle and pulling you deeper into the water.
I'm gonna jump up and jump out of the water, and then like right myself and just like pat the water off and be like, "All right, I'm."
You all right there? We don't bite.
Yeah, it's. My toes are getting numb, you know.
I want you to know my concern for you is completely genuine. I'm a healer and I've seen a lot of pretty messed up injuries.
Karhale,
I've never seen anything like that, and I get worried.
Karhale, I appreciate it, and as your chieftain, I expect you to hold this for everyone else. But I will allow you, or I will let you know if I ever need your healing ability.
Can you at least tell me why you think being undead, whatever chimby thing you're becoming is, why you think that's good?
Guys, I am perfect.
If you say you are perfectly fine,
Did you just censor yourself?
No, I needed to stifle.
I imagined perfectly screwed, but not screwed.
I am perfectly fine, okay? I just don't breathe normally anymore, okay? Plenty of mages and things have ascended into different realms and like states of being, okay? I am just reaching that level.
Name one.
Sure.
I don't the Avatar? I think I heard something about that. I don't know.
That's a fairy tale. Nice try.
Yeah.
Roll
right.
me a history check, Nemo, for like a character to compare yourself to.
Okay, Nemo definitely sacrificed Jupiter to get powers, and now like Jupiter's clinging onto his soul and like you
drag me into the
price?
afterlife.
At what price?
That's an 11.
At 11, honestly, nothing comes to mind. Avatar is a word that you made up.
Oh, you know what? I've got one. I know one that you might be talking about. Xian Wei. That turned out so well for
I
him.
mean, okay, yeah,
right.
but like, there's
I
two sides
totally,
of. Okay,
I totally
power is
want my
power.
soul
You
trapped in
can
that.
power is power. You can use it however you want to. Just because he chose to be a little more evilly than you would be, doesn't mean that someone who does the same thing for good wouldn't be fine.
Power
Well,
corrupts.
There's that.
Exactly. That's why I'm clearly not powerful enough, and I'm very humble.
Where does that
Yes.
logic come from? You
It's-
claim to be smart.
If I thought I was powerful enough, I wouldn't be seeking more power, okay? If
No,
I thought
people
that
never know when they have enough power.
you can never have enough power.
That's the problem.
Atoll is like, Nemo, really, power is not everything. I mean, I think a team is better than being powerful just all on your own.
Okay, but power does solve everything. You can protect your team if you're powerful at all.
I wouldn't say
Sure.
that power solves everything.
Power can solve anything.
Okay. Well, care to explain the fact that
If your tribe was
someone-
powerful enough, they could have defended off Kel, right? If we were
And-
powerful enough, we would have just crushed you guys.
and if my uncle hadn't wanted more power, my father would still be alive.
What happened? Jupiter decided to get in your way because he saw what you were becoming and you couldn't stand it, so you got rid of him?
Okay, I had
And your
no
ascent
to
power when
power?
Jupiter was around, okay? Okay?
Mm. So
I
you
was
got rid of
powerless.
obtain power.
And there's a reason he's dead. I had no power.
You said he
So
you
you
said
on
he
a
died
quest?
during No, he died during a ritual
I
that
don't
you were
want to
doing
talk
together.
Okay?
You
don't
never
wanna
are
talk about
going to.
Yes, there's no need to talk about it.
I feel like there is.
No, I don't want to bring it up. It's a bad memory, okay?
It's a bad memory that's killing you.
It's not killing me. Clearly I am fine. Do I not look fine?
No,
I'm
and
gonna,
that's the problem.
I'm gonna press the digitation and sparkle or something. I don't know. Do something cool. with my
Wind
You
bursts
sparkle.
out from
I know
Nemo
what you
and
are.
you guys get just a rush of cold wind that blows over you. And the water shifts a bit.
Are there any animals around?
Give me a perception check.
Oh, wow.
Fish, maybe?
And Anala, I'm going to come to you as you're beneath this waterfall.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. You definitely see animals around. You see different critters. What seem to be almost like a desert Talon version of squirrels that are off skidding around some of the greenery that's growing from the water itself, this kind of oasis area. You see some of those. You see a bunch of lizards that are attached at the rim of the pool that you guys are on. They're kind of there where you guys slept in, and some lizards that are half in the water, half out. Looking around the back, you see what looked to be like some sort of bird that's circling in the air. You don't know birds well enough to determine what kind of bird it is, but it's like some sort of hawk maybe that's circling above you guys. You also see a little bit farther away, and you zero in on this. It looks to be some sort of tortoise shelled creature. You know turtles, but you've never seen something like this on land. Your mind automatically supplies that it must go back into the water. It probably doesn't live out on top of the land, but you don't know tortoises too well.
Okay.
Look.
Why were you inquiring?
Oh, just for no, yeah, just for my own.
The lizards do skitter away from the rim of the pool itself. They slip into the water and disappear.
Okay.
Look, Nemazine, I get that you're in a dark place now. And I know what that feels like. You feel like you're getting buried alive.
I feel nothing like that.
Humor me then. When you feel like you're getting buried alive, the reality is that you're getting planted. Your growth is up to you. So when things hurt, just think how beautiful it's going to be once you grow through it.
That's the whole point. The more I can gather now, the more I'll grow. I'm gathering my own nutrients. I don't need someone else to feed me, water me, give me dead fish. I can grow by myself. That was a great analogy.
know, that wasn't the point I was trying to make. You'll get there.
Enola.
I'm gonna hear about it eventually.
Enola, beneath the waterfall, as Nemo had kind of jumped out of the water, and you can see them at a distance because you're just across the pool, like beneath the fall of the water, cascade of the water. You can see him, kind of the blurry form of him jumping out of the water, and he says something, and you see words going back and forth, and then you feel a shift in the water as it kind of pushes you back, and you drift further, and kind of like not slam into the wall behind you, into the stone face behind you, but like kind of pushed into it. And as you right yourself in the water and you turn around, you see that there's like writing on the side of the wall, almost like they're scratched into the stone at the bottom there. And it's in a language you do not recognize. You do not read. Wait. Sorry. What languages do you read, actually?
Oh, here we go again.
Here we go again.
Okay. Common, obviously. Elvish, Thieves' Cant, Alethi, Hestrian, and Kellen.
Yeah, you don't read this language. You don't know what it says.
And my goodness, I always forget. Can I try and use
Oh, your intelligible tongues.
Mhm.
It's fun to say, intelligible tongues.
I can't say it.
You may, ma'am. As you look at it, and to the best of your ability, try to recall anything that could give you a hint as to what this means, what you're reading. Go ahead and give me a intelligence check.
11.
11. It's hard to read. It's hard to gather the idea of what this phrase itself says, but something else that occurs to you though. You can't read what you're looking at, but it occurs to you that this looks to be like a holy language. Like you've seen these kind of words, these kinds of letters in a book about Taylor before, as well as some scrolls that your father had been perusing through for information. You guys were collecting research on some temple that you guys were going to, but for Asian. So it strikes you as though it's a holy language.
Atoll. She could read that.
I'm gonna motion for them to come over to see if any of them can decipher this.
At the tail end of Karhale saying, I guess we'll see what happens, basically, or after you say that, you see Enola kind of peeking out from behind the waterfall and beckoning you guys over.
I mean, I'll swim over. She just finished taking her braid out, so her hair's loose now. And she'll swim over.
Pretty. If Kanari gets Kanari see it, she'd like it. Kanari is gonna follow, just figuring that you guys are gonna go do something. So
I'll have Kanari put her hand on my shoulder.
much appreciated.
It's just kind of.
Or wait, it's not that
something
deep,
wrong.
is it?
No, but I don't know where I can't really. I mean,
Well, you could hear where I'm going. I was
hear
just
where you're
worried.
going. That's fair.
I was worried that you wouldn't be able to swim very well.
Mm-hmm. No, she probably can't swim too well. But if it's walkable,
I don't think Kanari can swim. She wouldn't have had the opportunity to learn.
Is it walkable? I mean,
totally walkable.
Then yeah, she just.
You guys are wading through.
Karhale will swim over though.
It comes up to about your
weight.
Walk, Kanari.
You know,
Nemo,
it's
do
like
you
you're in
go
the
over?
shallow end of the pool and you're like walking on your hands. That's what Karhali is doing. She's just kind of like, I'm going to swim over there.
Yeah. Ducks herself underneath there.
Nemo, do you go as well?
You're
You're
muted.
muted.
You're muted.
I won't swim over though. I'll just or I'm about as tall as Carly. I will not take off my shirt though. I'll just take off my pants, I guess, and walk through.
Taking off your pants and such, right on. Okay, so then as you guys come to the bottom of this waterfall, Karhali pushing through like the cascading water and everything that brushes your hair back as you push through. And you're kind of behind this low-key roaring, like of the water hitting behind the water. Anala is standing there kind of right below what looks to be scratched etchings with words across the stone face that were hidden by the falling water. And you can't read it either. Kanari coming up behind you. Nemo walks over. You said he walks over, right?
Very interesting. Yes.
Nemo,
Well,
as you step into the water,
Relation, I
you
can't
feel
read it
again the cold grasping around your ankles like the hand of death. And then it strikes you based on your previous conversation. It's like your imagination immediately jumps to the idea of Nemo pulling you down.
Mm-hmm.
Jupiter,
pulling you down?
sorry.
Yeah.
Jupiter pulling you down. And as you guys come up here, Atoll comes up behind Kanari and Karhale, and she kind of like squints at the words. But then looks to Anal and is like, what's going on?
There's this writing. I recognize it, but I can't read it.
You can't? It looks just like normal. Looks like normal Talin to me.
Nope. Well, I can't read Talin anyway, so I wouldn't know.
So you can read this. What does it say?
Atoll kind of steps up to it with like there's a low-key like almost awe on her face as she comes up to it and puts her hand across the scratches, and like she starts mouthing what look to be words, but they're not something that you guys understand. And there's a whisper of words that sound vaguely like bells, almost, or ringing sound, something holier than you guys have ever heard spoken aloud before. And as she speaks, her eyes kind of her eyebrows furrow, and there's just confusion. And she says, "It says this. Here lies the most," and this is her translating. "Here lies the most despicable lie ever told." And that's it. And she comes to the end, and it seems like a longer line than the words are, but that's what she translates for you. Somehow it's got some like bitterness into the wording. I don't know exactly how maybe it's the language itself, but it's a very angry way of saying this. I don't know. And she turns around and she goes, the name, what was the name? I lost it. The name, the Gazura Springs. The name Gazura means it's Talin for lie, falsehood. Maybe this is why it was named that. I don't know.
How do you spell Gezura?
Gezura, Gezura. Okay. Gezura.
So
And it means
what's
lie?
What's
Falsehood.
the lie supposed to be?
I don't know. Whoever wrote this was very upset, though. Just something to do with the word choice.
That's all it says?
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna put my ear up against it and kind of knock around and see if it sounds hollow. Like if there's like like a tomb or something back there?
Roll me a well, actually, your ability to tremor sense.
That's fair. I mean, I can hear.
It definitely feels vaguely hollow.
Ooh. I think there might be something like empty back here, like a compartment or something. I don't know. She kind of starts like pushing random things. Just...
I'll start doing the same thing, just kind of knocking around then.
Give me an investigation check for whoever's trying, like, as you guys are kind of figuring out what's going on around here. It could be both of you separately or one person.
With advantage?
Yeah, one person with advantage.
I'll give her advantage. I'm not good at investigating.
Okay, Anala, roll a second time, and you can take the higher.
God, I just rolled a 1.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, well, that's nice. That's another 1. So,
you rolled 2 ones?
9.
Wow. 9. Okay, so as Anala, you start kind of going in one direction, you kind of go off the path. Nari kind of draws you back, and you go the other direction, still kind of off the beaten path. And as you're feeling around, all you really find, you end up grasping something slippery, and you pull your hand out, and you realize it's a water snake, and you like let it go, and it slithers away into the water.
Cute.
And it kind of freaks you out a bit as you step back, and you're still kind of like confused as to how to get into this whatever it is.
Guys, do you remember that first vision we had during the high storm with the spiders and the children?
The fire?
The spiders.
No, I know. Wasn't there fire
when
as well?
we were
There was.
children?
There was fire, yeah. Yeah, that one.
Yeah, I do.
I don't know. This it just made me think.
Where are my notes? It's so long ago.
The woman that spoke to us, she said something, and I've not been able to shake it. Lies induce the suffering of many. Discover the lies to save them. I don't know. It just made me think of it.
So you're thinking, and Atoll's still kind of brushing her hand across the scratched words. So you're thinking that whatever that lie is, this is the lie. This is talking. This is where the lie is.
I don't know, but and when we were in the Drogma Wilds, the wind that spoke to us.
Mm-hmm.
It told me, it asked me what I hate, and I asked it how we break the curse, and it said to fix what's broken. I don't know, I feel like it's all connected. The visions that we've been getting during the high storms, the visions you've been getting from Taylor, the Oni, it's even with Raiden, it's all connected. I just don't know how. It's really starting to get on my nerves.
In these visions, are they all the same, or are they different with the same outcome?
They're different, and they're all centered around a man from the Dark Days, I think. A man named Captain Norvell of the Honor Guard.
Anala, give me a history check.
All I know is every vision seems to be about him.
In some way or another.
Dirty 20!
A dirty 20!
The stone.
It's talking about lies.
I'm going to text you.
Yes! Look at that. Twice in one game.
You just like whispering to Rachel. You just the rest of all the stuff we learned.
No, it's not that. I'm trying to do whispers nowadays, guys. So don't worry, Kanara. I'll give you whispers too.
I'll believe it when it happens. Okay.
I'll give it to you guys. We roll high. Let me just not text the group chat.
But how does that? Okay, she said lies in one vision. I
Well,
mean, that doesn't
she
correlate
said
to a
to.
random rock in the middle of the desert.
You don't know
Well,
that.
I mean, do you have any better explanations for the crazy stuff that's been going on? Because I don't.
It's a little coincidental, don't you think?
It's it's too coincidental to not mean something.
I
Was
mean,
the lady talking about finding the lies or finding people and saving them?
no, she said, she just said the
So
lies, like,
let me bring you in on my thought process here. So this is all it's all around Tall. Tall was built on lies. I don't think the Jezreen that traveled with my mother, I don't think he's the same one that built the Tellurian ministry. It's a theory, a working theory. I think Nye killed him and assumed his identity. Wow, that's a crazy theory, Carl. That's so nuts. How did you ever think of that? Thank
We
you for
already-
asking.
you already said this like twice already.
Did I?
Yeah.
I thought I maybe just said
A little
it to
bit.
something.
Okay.
I
well,
think
either
I
way.
thought you. I had actually thought you had too.
No, you
almost.
gave us a full rundown of your thoughts.
Okay.
Well, she gave part, like, I mean, she gave a lot of it, but I don't know if it was everything. But you did something about thinking that Nide had replaced Jezreen.
Yeah, and
I
he
wasn't
replaced.
sure. I wasn't sure if Nide replaced Jezreen or Marok, but I've kind of narrowed it down.
Oh, I think you had talked about
Yeah.
both. Yeah.
Yeah,
He might
you
have
had talked about
replaced
both.
Who knows?
Atoll, you said you saw everything, but you didn't remember seeing anything about his work with the Tellurian ministry. That his power and status that he had, he didn't use it like the history books said he did. I've just got a pit in my stomach that's not gone away. This whole country was built on lies. And I think maybe that's what Taylor's trying to tell you. Maybe he's trying to tell us. Why he's telling us, a bunch of nobodies who don't even give a storm about Tall, I don't know. But it's all too connected to not. It's all too connected to not be connected. I don't know.
I mean, I'm sure that's connected, but a random rock?
What does it say again?
It says, "Here lies the most despicable lie ever told."
I don't know. Just hearing a
This
lot
is
about
Jezreen's
lies.
body.
Kanari, while you're feeling around, I'll shape water and I'll move like the lower, like all the water that's around the rock, so you can feel on the lower bits as well.
Can I?
Sorry, what was Nemo doing? Sorry, say that again. That didn't register all the way through.
I'm just shaping the water around to like move
pulling it
away from
away.
the rock. Yeah.
Okay. You have that cantrip that works out well enough. The space that you guys are at, like the side where the words are written and everything, it's about 8 feet or so. So some of the water is like still kind of like right at the edges, but most of it's pulled back, and you guys are suddenly standing in very damp but waterless, muddy ground, muddy sand.
I can do a 10-foot cube, so
There are a couple
start
like
feeling around the bottom of it.
Oh yeah, no worries. A couple what seems like lizards and frogs that are like delving deeper into the sand and stuff. And you feel around again. Okay, the DC will be higher this time to whatever the DC is. But as you guys attempt a second time, as you feel around, is it just you, Kanari?
I mean, Nemo seems like you're not good at investigation.
I mean, Inala could probably help you.
I think Anala's still the best at this.
Yeah.
I do have a
I mean,
+8.
I'll help Inala again if she wants.
Is there anything anyone else wants to try to do to give additional advantage? I would say only one person can actually help, but
well, does my helping with the spell not?
If you have I actually, that's a good point. Okay, so it'll be a triple advantage for this. So you'll roll with advantage, and you can get a +2 on top of that. What were you saying, Carhole?
Just after I was done talking, I was gonna put my hands on the rock and start to cast Speak with Earth.
Okay. This is always fun when this happens. Okay, then before
so it'll take 10 minutes. So while I'm doing that, continue, fellas.
Okay, so Inala, go ahead and give me as you and Kanari again attack this wall, whatever it is, looking around and investigating to see if there's any latch, anything. Yeah, investigation one more time with advantage.
21.
Atoll is just standing there, still just looking at the words with like just some low level of awe. And what number was that?
21. Right?
Oh, just a 21.
Yeah, 21. No, just a 21.
I have a +8 in my investigation. That's why.
Nice. And even then, a +2 with the extra advantage gives you the 23, but still good enough. As you find like a small little like almost a crack at a certain point, and you realize that the rivulets of what looked to be like water dripping erosion on the face of the rock and everything, you realize that one of them is actually more of a crack that was made to look like a rivulet. And as you find your finger hold there, you push in with like your ring finger, and you find a smaller hole that you twist, and you hear a little click, and you feel it shift a bit outward, and you start to pull, and the rocks shift with you and pull out. And as you continue backing away, Nemo, you're kind of bumped into as Kanari backs away, as Anal is pulling the rock face out, and you guys see what like a low door, a very low door. It's about 4 feet high, shifting out of the rock face, and right below where the words are written, which is kind of at your guys' shoulder level, it's right below there where this door is opening outward, and it's just a cave, a blackness, complete utter blackness that goes deeper in. And Carhole, did you want to finish your ritual first? As you kind of back away, you keep your hand on the rock.
I don't have to keep my hand on it. That's just something I do for flavor. I don't have to touch it.
No worries.
It's within
you
30
keep up
feet
with
of me.
your it's like reaching out your essence to bask in, send in some of your essence to create a sort of life, a sort of sentience within the rock. Do you finish it before you guys enter? Anala ends up finding this latch after about halfway through your ritual.
Okay. Can we just hang on for a few minutes? I can talk to the rock and see. I was gonna see who wrote it, maybe, and what was inside.
Talking to rocks? Is that a joke? Like an inside joke for...
No, it's not a joke. I've done it before. At the temple where we got the Stygian. I did that.
You do remember this. She had spoken with the stone slab below you.
I also talked
I'm gonna
to
stick
the
my face in and
sands.
see if it's like just a hole or if there's like an actual like passageway.
I did also talk to
you stick your hand in. Do you just reach in as far as you can go without stepping in?
Well, no, my head.
You can't see anything. It is pitch black darkness.
I'm gonna take out my lantern and kind of just.
If I press
Try and
digitate
look
just
and see
some
inside.
sparks, do I see any? Does it look like it's a circular, or does it look like it goes down into the ground?
Precipitate. As you precipitate some sparks, nothing lights up. It does not work. It's still darkness, and you cannot see the sparks that you're creating.
I mean, I'll just step my foot in there and see what I can
feel
sense.
Something, that magical power that you force into it and everything, you feel something like snuffing it, like squelching it.
What does it smell
as your
like?
hand is inside? And when you pull your hand out, you can still do it, but then when you put it in, it's like.
Can I still see my hand?
What did Kanari say? You can't see your hand as it sinks into the darkness. Kanari, what did you say?
I said I'm just gonna like kind of lean in and like see what I can kind of sense, down the path.
Give me a perception check. And Anola, did you say something?
I was gonna use my lantern and try and look in, but I didn't realize
you probably wouldn't have.
I probably wouldn't have brought that in with me in the.
Oh, that's true. You would have to go and go grab it. Yeah,
so,
but you could totally do that if you want to go grab it. You can.
Yeah, if it's not too far away, I'll go grab it real quick.
Okay, can I go?
Natural 20
comes back after a second.
So
natural 20.
26.
Okay. So as you reach in and Karhale continues with her ritual as it's kind of finishing off, and you're trying to just sense what you can as you put your hands at the edge of this small cave. Like what Karhale is doing right now is almost sending, and you feel an energy pulsing through the rock, like it's almost shaking, like a very low-key earthquake. And as it shifts in Karhale, you start to connect with the rock. Kanari, you sense those tremors going throughout the entirety of this thing. And this tall tower of stone, you realize, is a literal tower. Like there's an inside, and this reaches deeper into what seems to be a staircase that starts to wind up, and you can feel that like the vibrations forming what seems to just be a spiraling staircase that goes up and up and up and up, and it goes very high.
I thought this was a small boat. Wait, can you paint the picture again of what this is? I thought this was just like a little Patrick's house boulder. Like,
no.
In essence, it's like a little obelisk from far away.
Okay.
And there's water that's cascading down the sides of the top of it, like it's a little fountain.
Okay.
And the water comes down here.
How high is it?
It widens a little bit at the top, so it's like it goes up and then it goes like that, basically. But how wide is it? How wide?
How tall?
Oh, how tall it is. It's as tall as some of the towers back at home in Kel.
Oh wow.
Okay. I'm bad at like actual distance.
On the outside?
Estimations. We would say it's about a 12-story building or so.
Oh.
This rock is 12
Yeah, it's
stories?
very tall. You guys could see it from very far away while you guys were getting closer. It's like the stratosphere almost, but not as tall as the stratosphere.
Like
but
dorms, basically.
Like you can see it.
School.
Yeah, a dorm height.
Okay.
Oh wow. Okay.
Like Rice Tower.
I was saying this was a little rinky-dink thing. And
yeah.
I know.
No.
Okay.
I knew it was tall. I didn't think it was that tall.
Rice Tower tall. Dang.
Karhale, you
in essence, the width
yet?
is like the clock tower, but it's taller than the clock tower, being one of the dorm heights.
So it's as skinny as the clock tower, but as tall as Rice.
Yes.
Cool.
Wow.
And you know how the clock tower has that spiral staircase in it? It's like that.
Part of me really wants to go inside, but
totally up to you guys.
Just that I really want to.
Let me talk to it first.
So you mix
Quit
as
laughing
you say that.
Somebody.
You
I'm
hear
not laughing.
a whispering voice rising up within you as the shaking and the vibrations with the tower shift into what sounds like almost like a groan of someone waking up. And then you hear the voice. Who are you?
Hi. I'm Carhale.
Hi, Carhale.
Hi, I was hoping I could ask you some questions.
You woke me up. You want to ask me questions?
Yeah, very sorry about waking you up.
I liked being asleep. Why did you wake me up?
I was just wondering who wrote on you.
Wrote on me.
And
People.
do you know
Someone.
how long ago?
A long, long time ago. Far, far longer than I've been awake. Was I awake before? And there's this pause, and there's just this moment of like reeling within the realization of sentience, and I'm thinking and what is happening before the tower responds. He was powerful and very, very angry. Give me a persuasion check. And this will be a DC 20 persuasion check. As it's trying to remember, but your charisma will try to force it to want to remember more.
Okay. Good roll. Big money, no whammies. Ooh, math. 21.
21. Okay.
Better than the other rolls I've been having tonight.
Wow.
People think him a god. It was a god. He was so angry. I thought he'd destroy me, but no, he didn't destroy me. He just cut me to pieces. And there's like anger there. Was it my fault? No, it was not my fault. And the tower shivers. And Kanari, as you felt those initial vibrations and you're sensing the spiraling staircase that goes up and up and up, you feel the tower itself shaking. And Anala Nemo, Kanari has more sensitiveness to something like this, so she noticed it first, but now you guys feel the rocks starting to shiver and shake, and now it's an earthquake. As you start hearing like cries from the distance and everything, you guys hear the rocks themselves groaning and creaking as it shifts, and the ground beneath you starts to shake, and the water around you shivering. And Nemo, it makes you almost lose hold of the water that you're shaping away from the entrance. And some of the water slips past you and starts to slip into the opening, into the darkness. And Karhale, this you feel anger and fear wrapped together as one, as it's starting to have like almost like a panic attack, almost, as it's, no, it wasn't my fault. I don't know.
It's okay. It's not your fault.
As the rocks are starting to fall off of the tower, the side
I
of the
release
formation
it.
of rock. Actually, before you do that, no, you release it, and you step away, and you give. It doesn't let you go. Give me a wisdom check to see if you can detach yourself and pull your essence out of it and make it just a rock again. This will be a DC
what was this
20.
saving throw?
DC 20. It's not a saving throw. This is a DC 20 wisdom check of you trying to force your will away.
It was an 18.
18. You step back, and Anala and Nemo, you guys see her hands had been up against the rock before, and now she's stepping away and kind of stumbling away, and like you see her kind of trying to like almost physically shake off the connection that she's created with this tower, this rock, this earth. And as she steps away, you see her opening her eyes, and her eyes are glowing green, and there's like this energy flowing out from her hands. As she steps away, you can see it tethering her to the stone, and it does not dissipate as you step away. And the tower goes, no, 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 and it's echoing in your mind, Karhali. Only you can hear this as the tower itself starts to shake and tremble. Everybody give me everyone give me a strength saving throw as the water and everything starts trembling. But sorry, this is assuming you guys are trying to step away. Do you guys try to step away, or what do you guys want to do in this situation? Everything is shaking. You are in a full-on earthquake now. You guys hear screaming in the background. You guys hear people saying like, "Get out of the water! Get out of the water!" And like people are like stumbling away. You guys can hear that activity. What are you guys doing as you guys are at the foot of this tower that is presently amidst an earthquake?
I'm gonna grab Karhali and shake her and like. Oh, sorry. Go.
I was gonna say I'm gonna like try and hold on to her, but like pull her away.
You guys stepping back, trying to pull Karhali. The tether is strong, and the tower. Actually, I'm gonna roll to see if this tower starts to fall. And we'll say,
no, we haven't got inside it yet.
Do we want to
the
go
hole
inside?
is still open. The hole is still open. You guys could go inside. That is an option as the
That's a
water is
terrible
shaking
idea.
around you. And you guys grab onto Karhali and trying to wrench her away. The tether, it's tight and it's holding you against its base, Karhali. It's not you're about like 2 feet away before it caught you, and you cannot pull away. And the tethers, the greenish energy that's pulling from your earthen skin to the stone itself of the tower is not dissipating. And I'm going to say if it rolls below a 10, then the tower falls. If it doesn't, that is okay. So what are you guys doing as the shaking is increasing and it's getting more and more violent?
I didn't think I was going to cause any earthquakes till at least level 8.
As this tower, you continually hear Karhali just, no, he said it was my fault. It's not my fault. I had nothing to do with it.
Can I still try to talk to it?
What do you want to say? As you realize you are still attached and it's saying, don't go. I have to. What are you saying to it?
I won't go. But please stop shaking. You're gonna hurt my friends. We want to help you.
Okay. Roll me a persuasion check. And this will be a DC 22 at this point, because he's not listening. It's not listening.
Math.
Hi. Yes, Nemo?
While this is happening, I'm gonna go up to the rock and attempt to.
Everything's shaking around you, and okay. So wait, you touch it and you attempt to what?
Soul slice it.
Soul slice it. Okay.
Hold on. I was talking to it. I rolled a 22.
So as Nemo goes up and puts his hand against the stone and you reach in to try to soul slice it, well, you don't really know what he's doing. I would say you don't register what he's doing as like a negative thing. Give me an insight check, Karhali, and that'll determine whether you can recognize what he's doing. Nemo, you can give me a persuasion check against it.
Either way, I don't want him to touch it.
Okay.
I want him to get away from it.
Yeah. In that case, go ahead and give me contested athletics, or you can give me an athletics check to try to grapple him, in essence. Nemo, give me either dexterity or either acrobatics or athletics to contest. As she tries to grab you before you can reach up to touch it. Do you have to do that from a distance, or do you have to touch it, or what was it?
I have a
I-
range now.
Oh.
I was just going to touch it.
Not me.
You
But
soul slice a rock?
well,
She, in essence, when you reach in to try to attack it, Karhale, what did you get? And Nemo, go ahead and roll your contested.
A 19 for the
19?
athletics check.
you said a dex or a what?
Dex, either athletics or acrobatics to contest. So you just
They're
have to roll a
both
19.
Awful. That's a 14.
As you go forward to try to touch it and everything, Karhale reaches her hand around you and grasps you as she's like still like connected, and you see her eyes are glowing green up this close. Can
Carly,
you
what are
still
you
attack
doing?
from this distance? You are presently
I mean, I
grappled.
can.
Don't do anything stupid.
Do you do
Don't touch
anything
it.
stupid, Nemo?
Well, what are you doing?
I'm talking to it. I'm trying to convince it to stop shaking. Don't do anything
Is it
unless
still
you
shaking?
want to get away.
It's at this point, as she's been saying, like, calm down, it's okay. You feel less and less, and it's starting to fade. It's still there though. It's slowing down though, and it's not as quite as violent as before.
Hey, it's okay. Everything's okay now. We're gonna help you, okay?
I'm confused.
The
I
angry
don't
man is
know
gone.
why.
The angry man is gone, okay?
He is no man.
Do you know his name?
Nemo, do you still soul slice it?
No, I'll wait a little bit longer for her.
Okay.
Everything I'm
then
saying
Karhale-
to it, everything I'm saying to it, I'm also saying out loud.
Okay. Give me an additional persuasion check.
I'm
DC
so glad I picked up
20
that
again.
Oh shoot. Yeah, no, that's a 13.
13. It goes name. And it's like almost sounding out the word as it's losing almost understanding, and you can feel it being more confused, and you feel your tether lessening as the sentience that you've pushed into it is fading, and you can feel it fading.
It's okay. It's okay. Was he gold?
I'll roll for this. I don't know. Gold. He
It's
doesn't
okay.
know.
It's okay. You're safe now. He's gone. It's not your fault.
With the it's not your fault, you feel relaxation and like relief, the releasing of tension as the stones shift to still and are no longer shaking, and goes, not my fault. It wasn't my fault. And then the whisper ends and it's quiet again, and your sentience snaps away.
When it snaps away, she drops to her knees in the water, so it's now at like shoulder height for her.
Well, that didn't go well.
Maybe
There's been
don't
some boulders
talk
that
to
fell into the
Rob.
water a
kidding.
bit.
Yeah, maybe you should leave the rock talking to like. I don't know.
I sorry, this is a little bit of a retcon. I meant to get your guys' rolls from before. The strengths, athletics, the save
yes.
and everything. That'll determine whether you guys got hit by falling boulders and rocks and stuff falling off the edge of the
Mine was
tower.
Strength or dex? What'd you say?
Give me strength checks. Or dex checks. Yeah. Dodging out of the
Oh,
water.
wait, check or save? I thought you said save.
Saves.
Okay,
Mhm.
good, because that's much higher. 19?
19.
Dex or strength?
19?
11.
Dex or strength?
Did anyone make 20 or higher? Because you guys were at the base of this.
This is high DCs for this whole thing. No, I did not do 20 or higher.
If it's Dex, I have a 24. If it's Strength, I have 18.
You could do either. So I would go.
I'll do
24.
Dexterity.
So as you guys have rocks falling into the water and splashing around you and stuff, you guys do get anyone who rolled below a 20 did get clipped by just falling rocks as they slam into you guys. So go ahead and give me go ahead and roll me how tall is this tower? 12 stories. We'll go give me 4 d12s of damage for you guys as you guys get hit by the falling rocks.
Well, time to go
Emo might be
unconscious
going
again.
out.
Yep.
Wait, we're rolling them ourselves?
Yes, whoever rolled below a 20. So Nala, you dodged out of the way of falling the falling rocks here.
12. Here it is. Oh, freaking heck. First one's an 11.
11. Okay.
I got a 12 total. I rolled pretty low.
Okay. That's really good. Like surprisingly good.
28.
I have 9 hit points left.
Nemo is just bleeding from like a slammed side of his face. Like he's got mottled bruises all over his shoulder and he's bleeding. The water around you guys is starting to turn a little bit red.
Yeah, I think we really should leave the talking for rocks to not us. That hurt.
Look, it worked out pretty well the other 2 times. In case you didn't notice, when the sand scars were chasing us, I talked to the sand. And I convinced the sand to help us get the sand scars off our tails, and I created a sandstorm.
I suppose we'll worry about it later.
I don't think you're appreciating how cool that is.
It's not your fault.
Atoll.
Farhalle. Don't
Atoll.
worry.
Hold on.
Oh wait.
Baby.
Okay, that was a natural 2. Hold on, d12s. Okay. I hope this is not her death, like, because that would be so sad. Okay. That's, well, now I roll high for damage. Okay, that was 21 points of damage, just straight up. You guys see her still under the water because you guys realize at a certain point that Atoll is not up with you guys. All of you guys have surfaced above the water, like kind of like roughed up a bit, but Atoll is not amongst you guys above water right now.
Oof. Can I try to find her?
Roll me a perception check or
Can I try and-
investigation.
I'll try and
Check.
Yeah.
find her too.
Yeah, go for it.
You said investigation?
Investigation or perception.
Oh, perception.
Oh my.
She's just frantically
Dirty
splashing around. Frantically splashing
17.
around looking for her.
I'll clear out the water.
Dirty 20.
I got 17.
17. Okay, all of you guys, Kanari notices first based on your kind of more your physical senses rather than sight, but Inala, you notice this after. You guys do find Atoll trapped under one of the boulders, the boulder that clipped Kanari specifically, and she's like below the water, and you guys see her like intaking water at this point. And then
Garlic, come on, me push this boulder.
I'll go
Yes.
lift the boulder.
she go ahead and give me a strength check. Everyone who's doing the boulder, this is a DC. It's a pretty big boulder. This will be DC. In all, it'll be a 30 strength check that you need to make. And everyone who's helping will add like
I can't
their
make that. Yeah.
no,
I can't make
sorry.
that on my
You need
own.
Overall,
like a
you need
stacking one?
30 points stacking.
Okay.
30 points for
I can't make
strength
that on my own.
for everyone who's helping lift this boulder off her. It's like over her center mass.
Just roll the D20 once.
Kanari, I'm gonna need
D20
your-
once, yes,
Yeah.
and then
Strength
tell me what your
check.
strength is.
Modifier.
My strength
I
is
got
a
18.
whopping 0, so that's a 7.
15.
Nori and I got it
15.
on our own.
There you go.
I got 18. Kanari
so
got a
you guys
15.
both, Anala ends up slipping on this like slick
I'm not
underwater,
Bless your
Okay.
heart.
and she
Yes.
sinks in. But you guys get good leverage. Kanari, you have a good base, and Karhala, you're just super strong. But both of you guys put in your weight under it and shift it over to roll off of Atoll, who is presently underwater, taking death saves. So I'm gonna. She was trapped under there.
Points. What are they called?
Lay on hands.
Ty.
Ty!
Coming in, and she's
And Ty, you
Ty,
So-
and like just like fumbling her.
you feel like this pale energy of Ty, this cool, warm energy of Ty coalescing within you, and then reaching out through your hands as you reach forward and you touch Atoll, and you fill her with healing energy, a Kori energy.
Yeah, I give
And
her a whopping 3 hit
as
points.
you pull her out of the
Great
water,
when you're
and
making
she
death saves.
and she starts coughing out water. And she's just coughing, and she's like, "What happened? What just happened?"
Well,
I
Karhala
point to
thinks
Karhala.
she can talk to rocks.
on the
didn't go well.
plus side, I can add causing earthquakes to the list of cool things I can do.
Preferably not with us in it next time.
It was an
Noted.
accident.
I mean, it's pretty cool, Karhala, but Atoll's lucky to not be dead. You should probably go sit on the side.
Karhale also someone who's almost killed me. It's not just you and Nala.
Or maybe you should just get better at talking, because I think that's probably why they got upset.
Nemo, you
Coming
need to
from
get better
you,
at
smooth
shutting
I'm
up
just-
sometimes.
I'm
I also
walking
gave
away,
I
wordlessly
gave
walking away.
Atoll 9 points of health.
It was cool, Karhala.
Thank you.
Not doesn't even turn back.
Oh,
He's still walking.
you said 8 hit points?
9.
9. Right on. Kanari, how much did you give her?
3.
Or just 1? 3? 12 HP. Right on.
I'm walking back toward the door.
Okay. So you go back to the door. You kind of have to like go around different boulders and rocks that have fallen and everything. And the water is, like I said, a little pinkish. And
She can't see it.
That's true. You come up to the wall and you realize that the water, as you get nearer to the cave and you kind of like brush your hand against the entrance and stuff, the water stops at the edge of the darkness and everything. You realize that your hand goes into cool air and it's cold inside as well.
Hey, Nemo, I can hold my breath for 10 minutes. Sticks her head underneath the water through the...
And she does not come back up.
No, I'm gonna stick my head through again and kind of see if anything's
Bad idea.
You
moving
stick your
around.
head through. Roll me a new perception check for like creatures, I guess. Right? You're looking for life.
Sure. Basically anything that's anything moving around. 25.
Okay. 25. Oddly enough, the only thing you really felt movement-wise are the people behind you, and the shifting vibrations of what seem to be the people outside and the pools surrounding the tower and everything, the other people of the caravan, the little creatures around your feet that are still at the pool side of where your feet are and everything. Because you just stuck your head in, right?
Yeah.
That's the only movement you can feel or sense.
Okay.
I'm gonna go up to Kanari and like unravel. What are you wearing right now, Kanari?
She's just wearing her
What's she wearing?
her kimono wrap thing, like her monk's clothes. I mean, she's not got anything else, and it was dirty, so she's letting it get clean.
Okay, I'm gonna like unravel a little bit of like, I'm sure you have random strings hanging out.
One of the sashes or so, kind of thing.
I'm gonna take a thing and then like twist it around my finger, and you'll see the string just like burn up, and then I'm gonna just speak into the air. I'm gonna say, "Go up the tower and tell us what's up there.
Interesting. What happened?
Nemasita! He cast suggestion on her.
Wait, you did?
No.
Oh, what? Okay, what is this spell? What does it
spell
do?
is this?
Unseen servant.
Got you.
I was thinking
Kanari, you
unseen
feel
servant,
a presence appear next to you, like a
but
person
I
out of
wasn't
thin
sure.
air.
I
But
thought
it's-
you were saying
This
that
can
to
be mobile.
Kanari.
Someone who has no smell, has no heartbeat. It's just a form of a human body.
No, they're invisible.
She kind of like
I know, but she
swings
can,
herself
Yeah.
she
like
can
to where
sense
his
them.
throat would be. Who are you? Where'd you come from?
It's not going to answer you. It's just going to walk in the door.
And it walks past you into the darkness of the unknown. Into the unknown.
Nemo, what is it? Where does it come from?
She, they are gonna tell us what's up there.
That you know them?
It can speak to you, or like it can
Yes.
inform you of things.
I'm pretty sure it's done before.
Okay, could you read me the spell for like the limits? I want to know like, will it extend beyond a foot of stone, kind of thing?
It extends up to 60 feet. If it goes farther than 60
60
feet, it dissipates.
Okay.
It. So I don't know if it can speak per se, but I mean it can write and like. So and it says I can mentally. I mentally command it. So I would think it can mentally say. I don't know, but it can at least write. So it can.
Gotcha.
Do
Okay, it goes up a certain distance, and you realize it gets to the end of its tether. It goes up and up and up, and then it comes back to you after a few minutes. And what it informs you as it scratches it kind of in like magical writing onto your hand. Basically, it tells you that all it saw was a stone staircase that went up and up and up. It looked to be carved. It looked to be almost like a naturally formed staircase, if that could be a thing. But also that the walls were covered with scratches and writing all over the walls. But that's as far as it got before it had to come back down. Nothing was really stopping it. There didn't seem to be anything. Well, it came back whole, so there's nothing that attacked it.
Yeah. Well, if they could see it. Okay. Do we want to go up?
Carhali's back on the shore. She's just started rebraiding her hair.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna mind link with Anala and Karhale because Atoll should sit on the shore. She's basically.
Have you ever mind linked with
Atoll
me
is
before?
like,
Yeah, she has.
I think I
I
have.
don't think you have.
Yeah. No, you did at least in the room, and then.
Oh,
yeah,
we
because
switched
they were
back and
talking your
forth.
mind.
We switched back and forth. We were sitting in the room we were being guarded in, and like I was saying, like because we were talking about.
I swear you only did it with Carhali, Nemo, and Atoll. I don't think you ever.
Oh,
you've ever
no,
done it with
You
me.
guys
it.
you guys wanted to discuss things in your head so that the guard couldn't overhear you. So she had established that she was using the mind link as much as she needed to communicate over her mind. So you would have mind linked during that room scene.
I don't think I even ever realized that. Wow. Or maybe I just don't remember. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You can pretend this is the first time if you want to be react.
I don't think
funny.
I ever realized that. You've
Mm-hmm.
done it before. I swear you. Okay. I guess I need to rewatch that then.
It might have not been clear, kind of thing.
Yeah, it might not have been clear, but I remember thinking.
I don't think we explicitly said it. I just knew what she was saying when she was like, "Oh, I'm like it's all on the line, party line and stuff."
Okay.
Yeah, because we were talking out loud.
Sorry. Before we
anyway.
get to the mind link and what you say,
Yes.
let's take a little break, like 5-minute break, and then we can come back. We're about at 2 hours anyway.
So
Yeah, I
will
got
take
food
it.
too.
Sure thing. A few minutes, go warm up your food. I'm gonna go to the bathroom and grab a snack. Bye. I don't do this as quickly as they do.
Hello.
Has that music been going on the whole time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think it's Liz. Actually,
Appreciate that it doesn't sound terrible.
no, it
Normally,
doesn't.
normally when Liz tries to play music, it sounds like super grainy and awful.
I
No
think
offense to Liz.
I think she's playing it through StreamYard this time. That's probably why.
How?
How?
She's been trying to figure that out for so long.
She figured it out the day we were supposed to have the Q&A a couple weeks ago, but everyone didn't
Oh.
realize it.
I'm appreciating the music.
Oh yeah. Is it still playing?
Yeah,
it's still playing.
Yes. Hallelujah.
it's very quiet, so I didn't notice it at first.
I can raise it up a little bit.
I'm so mad at myself. I wish I was there when you guys were sharing your stories in the beginning, but she's going through it. She wants some
It's
alone time.
okay. It was just me. And Carholly will tell you anything.
I should have
need a
changed
buddy.
music, but I was like in the vibes.
So
Hello.
I was talking to my mom just a couple minutes ago, and apparently I used to have an issue when I was younger when I walked where my feet weren't straight. But I'm trying to figure out what the condition was, and I can't remember what it's called.
Bow-legged?
Interesting.
Maybe. But it wasn't like anything serious, and it also made me really good at gymnastics when I was little. So we never worried about it, and we just let it happen. But she can't remember what it's called.
That is quite fascinating, yeah. I'm gonna grab my snack. It's right here.
It's really gonna bother me.
I wish I had abs still.
Awkwardly sinks lower into seat.
Dang, what is it called? I wish my parents made me stick with gymnastics. That would have been really good if I stayed with it.
You'd be super
My parents
flexible.
didn't force me into any hobbies as a kid, so I'm not good at anything.
You are good at so many things. What are you talking about?
Yeah,
My parents forced
but
me
like
hobbies.
I don't play any instruments. I'm not good at any
I
sports.
have not played any instruments in a very long time. So
Well, see, the problem is I'm one of 5. So when I was growing up, my mom had 3 kids that were younger than me. So like we did like community league soccer, and that was about it. Because she just did not have the capacity to do 5 different kids' hobbies.
no, that's a lot.
Ferguson! Sir, how did you jump that high?
Oh, I did
My
gymnastics when I was really little. Then the place shut down. Then I stopped. Then I did violin for 9 years, and then I did piano for 3. I stopped that though because I went to school. I went away to school. Then I did art classes for a bit when I was younger, but I don't really remember when I did those.
Oh my gosh.
I did a bunch of like instruments and stuff. I did soccer, gymnastics, ballet. I don't know, honestly. Like props.
I
to my
did
mom, 'cause
tennis.
it didn't occur to me
I did
how many
tennis.
kids
I
we had
completely
and, like,
forgot
how
about
many
that one.
hobbies I did do when as a kid.
Yeah.
Like not super long and drawn out hobbies and stuff, but I did do a bunch of things.
Volleyball was my longest sport hobby. Tennis did not last long. I thought it was boring.
I did pottery.
How long did you do volleyball for?
Well, they didn't get it at my school until my freshman year. So I joined it then, and I was on the varsity team for like 3 years. And then my senior year, I actually didn't play because of all the classes and other responsibilities I had. So
Okay.
I haven't played in, 8 years then?
And you didn't play in college?
No, I didn't make time for that in school.
Hmm.
I was either too busy with my schoolwork, my friends, or whatever love interest I had at the time.
Yeah, you liked friends a lot more.
What?
You just like friends. Like you put people in front of like activities.
I mean,
I played collegiate soccer when I didn't have friends, and then when I had friends, I stopped.
I did do
No, I
soccer
didn't have any friends my
do
freshman year, but I played soccer.
soccer 1 year. My junior year, actually. That's because I had senior friends who wanted me to play in their last year.
The first time I ever saw Izzy was during a collegiate soccer game. Our teams played against each other, and we had a mutual friend, and she said, "Oh, hey, my friend Isabel's on the Bengals. You should look out for her. She's got like long curly blonde hair." I'm like, "Okay, I'll keep an eye out." And I did, and I saw her. I'm like, "Oh, cool."
And it was love at first sight.
Was it Katie who told me to look out for me?
Yeah.
Oh.
I
didn't realize you saw me there.
Yeah, no, I saw you when you played the Warhawks. I played.
I didn't know that. The first time I saw you was, when I met you with Katie.
I have no core memory of meeting any of you for the first time. You just showed up in my life.
Yeah, same.
Actually,
We kind of just all
I
appeared.
think the first time I met Rachel was at her own birthday party.
Was it? You're muted, Liz, by the way. I don't remember
It was a
anything
birthday
prior
party.
to 2019.
We have a picture, and that's why I remember it. I don't remember whose birthday party it was, but I think it was yours.
I met you before you were even with Jared, because I remember that whole thing, but I don't remember when that was.
I don't think I was invited to the party because I didn't know you, but I think I walked past and I'm like,
was this
friends, I know these people.
Paris varsity? No. It was right outside of the Palms.
I think it was Commons.
We had so many birthday parties. I don't remember which ones were which.
Yeah, I don't. I just
there are a
showed
bunch
up
of
at
parties.
most of them.
So many. Not parties like actual cool parties.
No, just
PCC parties. They're different.
No, we understood.
PCC students still know how to party. That's why some of them got kicked out.
I just didn't party. First time I partied was Izzy's wedding.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I've been partying ever since.
You should.
Just kidding.
We're
Yeah, as
gonna
much as
party
you can in
when I'm
Carolina,
down.
right?
Nah, I just do shots by myself.
I'll do some with
Hey,
you.
I don't do
Wait.
shots by myself, Isabel. Stop looking so concerned. I don't do shots by myself.
Aaron, we'll do them
I'm
together.
concerned
2
because
weeks.
this is a stream.
Oh, I'm clearly not doing shots by myself.
If they're in this far, they
you
probably
have
are more
watched-
into us in general than
Ooh,
anyone
here,
who would
look.
actually care.
You can see, Rachel got me a ring for my birthday, and now it belongs next to a ring that my friend Taryn got me also for the same birthday. So we got daisies and a clada.
That's pretty.
I got that ring at the Scottish festival.
I figured that out because you asked me my ring size.
I did. I called you, and then I hung up on you
Called
immediately
me,
after.
called me randomly.
Okay, good.
No.
Let's get back into this. Izzy, are you good to go, or did you want a few more minutes?
No, you're good. I spilled food all over the floor right when we got off the break, so I was cleaning that up and I was done finishing.
Isabel.
Oh,
That's
honey.
Me too. I didn't need to.
Just make Josh clean it up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's my mess. I can clean it up. It's fine. Anyway.
If he loved you, he would clean it up.
No.
Yeah.
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 Also, this music. What
I
is
don't
this
see any of
music?
you here cleaning that up for me.
I will drive there right now and prove
Okay,
you
I'm
wrong.
sorry. We weren't the ones that married you. I can't hear any
Yeah.
music.
Why do you
I
not hear
can
that?
hear it's very, very faint.
I was just asking what it is. It sounds like a very sensual tango song.
Liz, is that you humming?
Oh.
in the song?
It was me humming, yes.
I can tell.
Oh, thanks.
Mm.
I don't know if that's a good thing, actually.
It is good. You have a very
Okay.
soothing voice.
Oh, thanks. Here's some rock. I don't know what this sounds like. Hold on.
This is our walking into battle song.
Exactly. That's why I kept on
Yes.
it. There were some like pre-made ones, and I was like, but this one can work for battle, I think. Anyway, okay. So back.
No. You gotta play that one when Carhale's walking out of the pool. She's like pulling her hair back.
Oh yeah. Okay, so earthquake almost happened, but was stalled. Stopped.
Sorry about that one, guys.
You are forgiven.
I was not
Everyone
anticipating
is,
that.
the caravan you guys see as you guys kind of as Carhale stepped away, most of them have like receded to back to the wagons, and people are starting to pack up to leave actually. So after something like this, it kind of puts a wrench into the beach plans, you know. So people are starting to kind of pack up and go. But so Kanari, starting from Kanari, you might link with Inala and Carhale. What do you say as you try to step further into the darkness?
She's coming.
I say, hey guys, or hey guys,
How
are you doing? I say
Immediately no. Immediately no.
Immediately no.
I'd say something like, hey, I'm gonna head. Nemo and I are probably gonna head into the tunnel. Are you guys planning on coming with us?
You most certainly are not heading in there. The caravan's packing up to leave.
What's she saying? What's she saying?
She doesn't want us to go in there.
Well,
we need to figure out what? Go ahead.
Tell her to screw off.
As much as I want to go in there myself, is it really that important right now? I mean, died. And the caravan is leaving soon.
Carla, you yourself said that this could be something that would tie into like Taylor and everything else. I mean,
what else are they saying?
Look, I think I've caused enough problems for today.
Hey,
so I'm
Kanari,
not keen
what are
on
they
going
saying?
in there. I think we should just leave it.
Carly wants to just leave it, Nemo.
Okay, look, in my mind, Taylor wants us to figure this out. So we're going to figure it out whether we want to or not.
Tell her, Kanari, tell her we'll just be like 5 minutes.
Nemo said we'll just be like 5 minutes.
When is Nemo ever right? I don't know him that well, but most of the time he seems like he's wrong.
What'd they say?
Look, Kanari.
You're wrong most of the time.
Look, Kanari.
What?
Tell him I promise this time.
Just
tell him I have you to keep me safe.
Nemo wants to go do this. Do you think that's a good idea?
Okay, listen. Even like a broken sundial is right twice a day. Okay, like
I'm like shaking on your arm, like dragging towards the
guys.
Let's go.
The caravan is packing up to leave.
Oh please! They left us this morning, and we caught up with them in like no time.
Okay, sure. But have you considered the fact that this is our job, and I'd still kind of like to get paid for it?
All right, well then you guys go on and cover for us.
That's
Kanari, just hang up on her.
That's a terrible idea. Look, I spoke to the tower. The words were written on it by an angry man. There's something bad in that tower.
A secret maybe that we need to figure out. What is the lie?
I almost killed all of you
I know.
2 minutes ago.
It's not the first time we've almost died. It's fine. Carly, you said the whispers and everything has said find the lies, uncover them. This is talking about the greatest lie of all. What makes you think it's not necessary for us to go in and look?
Well, my track record for being right isn't great right now.
Tell her we trust her just this one time.
We trust you, Carly.
Well, I don't trust me.
Well, sometimes you just suck it up and get over it.
Look, we are barely treading water here. We are inches away from drowning in crises. I think we have enough to deal with right now without whatever this is. Just me speaking to it caused an earthquake.
Most rocks don't ever get speak to in their existence. I don't think that's,
Well, the rocks I've spoken to before had no issues.
This
and
one
were
has a
generally
lot of
pretty
issues.
calm.
This one's
They
got
were
a
all very
traumatized
calm.
past. So I'm saying literally 5 minutes. You can time us, but we have to check out what's in here because if we don't, we walk away, we're gonna be losing a piece of what. Like we found a freaking secret door in this rock thing, connected to the lies. Like
How far can you keep mind link up?
60 feet.
So not far enough for you to get to the top of the tower without me going with you.
You don't have to. If you want to sit this one out, I will let you do that. It'll just be me and Nemo. Nemo, who dies with the puff of a wind.
Atoll is actually sidled up to you at this point. She kind of waded back into the water as she had been outside trying to catch her breath and stuff. But she's waded back in and come up next to you, Kanari, and her eyes are wide and almost glazed with determination as she says, "I feel like I have to go in there too."
Atoll, you are almost dead. You need to go sit back on the shore.
No. I have to go in.
Oh,
as she's
boy.
just looking at the words.
Kahale, Atoll's going to go in, whether we like it or not. So you can sit there. I get it. You don't want to do this. That's fine. I'm not going to make you. You're not responsible for everything. I promise. But I'm going to go with Atoll and Nemo, and we'll just do it as quick as we can.
Okay, see, here's where you're wrong. It is my responsibility.
No, it's not.
I don't think you get that. But I don't know if you've noticed the spirit that kind of hangs out with me. Her name's Irsa. She's the Great Bear, the Great Protector. She's where I get a lot of my power from. And I don't know if I could live with myself if I let you all go in there and you all die. Because that's what I am. And she starts walking towards you again. I'm a protector.
As you say that, there's almost an echoing response from Atoll, who's already at Kanari's side. It's muttered, but Kanari can hear this. And you hear, "Protect those who can't protect themselves." So does everyone... Oh, go ahead.
I was like, it's lucky that you fell in with us and not manipulative psychos who would take advantage of your need to be cannon fodder for them. That's all I have to say.
Are you saying we're not manipulating her anymore?
Okay, most of us. Nemo, most of us.
I'm going to take Atoll around her shoulders and then walk in.
I'll go in first because I can, I don't need.
Well, I've got my servant leading the way.
Okay.
I still think I should go, but if you want to, that's fine.
You were taking too
the
long on the
servant
phone, so.
goes first, Kanari second, Nemo and Atoll next. It will be a single file situation. So Nemo and then Atoll at the center, and then
Nemo, please not go first.
No, I'm going first.
I'll go first because I have to have connection to my servant, and he's going to be up 60 feet ahead of us.
60
You'll be
feet
5 feet.
Well, maybe 30, but he's going up.
So you don't need to be. You could be right behind me. It's 5 feet difference.
Huh?
You can be right behind me. It's a 5 foot difference, and that way you're not. Kidding.
Okay. If I'm going to be in front of you all.
All of us.
End of story.
Garlic, I can see
You call into the cave as they started moving already.
Look,
Get back out here!
Everything
Bernard,
has been.
I've survived this long, and somehow the rest of you have. I guess this. Hopefully I won't regret this.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Famous last words.
You will.
Yeah.
You'll get this.
Oh, we already do.
I took one last glance at the caravan. How close are they to being packed up?
They're pretty slow, right? I mean,
They are
slow.
pretty slow. Yeah. It seems like it would be about maybe 10 minutes before they're ready to go again.
Okay.
Plus, they were all like swimming and bathing, so
Yeah, so
Take
they
a
have
couple
to get
minutes to
dressed,
dry
they
off.
Dried off, yeah.
And then get things packed up and ready to go. Are you sure it's not more than 10 minutes? That's a lot to do.
I mean, it's hard to tell based on a backward glance. They don't seem to be
Okay.
moving yet.
Okay. Well, I was looking at them, watching them get ready.
Give me an insight check to give you a definitive time.
Insight. Oh, 17.
17's
Not bad. Oh, wait. Insight.
On a very
yeah, we're good.
Sherlockian glance over the whole crew and just like surveying and guessing exactly how much time it'll take them to do this and how much time it'll take them to do that. You sum up all the timings to it'll take them about 25 to 30 minutes.
Okay.
You have a half hour.
Hopefully,
We
time in
have-
there isn't slowed down from the outside.
Okay. We have
Don't give me
20
ideas.
minutes. We will spend 20 minutes in here, no more, no less. And I swear, if one of you dies, I'm gonna be really pissed.
So what is this marching order as with that departing line?
I'm in the front.
Front?
Despite
Then Canary?
my only
You're
do you
muted,
think,
by the way.
Do you think during
We're already
our
in.
short
Muted.
rest could I have rolled some hit die? Like while we were like swimming in the
I would
pool?
say that was not a short rest. Oh, you mean like what you didn't have any damage, I don't think, right?
I did.
No, this is a couple
I was
days later.
down.
You guys were this is a couple days later. I had mentioned that a couple times. I thought that was
I totally missed that.
you guys
I
were
was
up.
still okay, we're good. I'm good
Mhm.
now. That's the difference of 31 hit points. So just making
But
sure.
the damage that you took from the falling stones though.
Yes, I still have that.
Okay.
I still have that. But
Good.
I'm back up. I was back up to 81 before that.
Okay,
So
so
we're good.
reiterating. So it's Canary Carhale or Canary Carhale Canary?
have we tried if you can see the lantern in here?
You
Yeah,
step
can
in.
I-
Whoever steps in first will find that the lantern, if you turn one on, does not work.
Well,
So it's pitch black
It
in
is
here.
pitch
You want me to
black
go first?
darkness.
Fine.
oh damn! I'm gonna put on.
You'll be right
I
there
already
behind
had it
me.
on. I'm gonna put on my cloak, whatever it's called. Hold on.
Good to know.
Can
Are you guys
Analysis
going
be at
in
all?
quietly,
I
or are you
mean-
guys going in not quietly?
Quietly, as we can.
Okay.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on us.
Good idea.
Good idea. So everyone give me stealth checks with a +10.
don't really
As
you
you
don't need
guys-
to waste
Nice.
that though. We're
Stealth
We already have a
plus
scout.
10.
25.
As you guys move inside.
why are you wasting that?
It's not really a waste. When
30,
else am I gonna need it? We're
35.
traveling through the desert. When else am I gonna need it?
Sure.
30.
35.
What is this? Sorry, I missed.
A stealth
Stealth.
check.
Plus 10.
29.
35. Wow.
Oh,
29.
baby.
Nice.
It's not like it's a spell or anything for me. It's just I can do it once a day.
Once a day. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
Anyone-
It's a Earth Genasi thing.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. As you guys enter then, so the first person, Canary, you step in and you're hit by frigid cold air. Nothing changes light-wise for you, but you realize that this is a tunnel that's, as you had realized before based on your tremor sense and everything, it's a tunnel that goes in, and then it opens into a spiraling staircase that goes up, made out of stone. And it's not sharp, well-cut stone steps. This is like almost
Rough.
like it grew with the stone, rough-hewn, yeah. And as you guys start going up the staircase with Kanari at your front, no one can see anything unless someone tries to cast some sort of spell. Is any Nemo, are you trying to cast any light spell or anything? Because no one can see anything. I am assuming at this point, Karhale has her hand on Kanari's shoulder, and all the way down the line, everyone's just holding on to the person in front of them.
Pretty much.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I don't
Nala,
got
are you?
spells. So.
So sorry, it's Kanari, Karhale, Nemo,
Atoll.
Atoll, and Nala.
I guess.
Okay. And Nala taking up the rear then. So as you guys go up and up and up, the stairs, it's a long winding staircase. Kanari, give me a perception check.
Yes, ma'am.
You said the fire-based lantern didn't work in here, right?
You yeah. If you try to light a torch as well, it will be snuffed.
Natural 20! 26.
That is
My second one.
Okay. So wow. As you're going up and you reach out with your senses, trying to sense anything coming up. What you notice right off the bat with the walls that are kind of close to you, you smell singeing, what seems to be like something burned kind of thing, but like old burned, like you're smelling some like melted or like burned wood that's been burned a long time ago. Like it's old firewood, basically. That's the scent you're getting almost off of the walls that are around you. That's what you notice there. You also notice emptiness. It's just incredibly empty, and a sense of this tower does not want you here. It's very reminiscent, based on your natural 20, it's very, very reminiscent of that valley from way back when you guys were in the Durugma Wilds, and there was this valley where there was this sense of like, you should not be here. Go away. This is not a place for you. And as you get higher, Nemo, all the way kind of to the middle of the group going up, Nemo, you feel hands touching your face, and then touching your other face, your cheeks, and like just resting on both sides of your face as though someone's like standing right in front of you holding your face. But it just kind of moves with you as you move up. It feels like whoever's in front of you, I think Kanari turned around and put her hands on your face.
Do I know it's my servant, or is it like...
It could be your servant. And then when you reach out for this, like your attachment to the servant's still ahead of you, and it's far ahead of you at this point, and the servant can't say anything back to you, but it's ahead of you and it's still online.
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
well, I'm gonna like
hey,
get it out of the way, or
You like push back and you slam into the toll. She's like, "Hey, ow!" And she kind of stumbles off the step and then is caught by Anala, who's right behind her.
Did you touch me, Kanari? Or Karhale, whoever's in front?
no. Hey, those candles you got, would they be magical? The ones we picked up from the lab. Maybe we could light them.
Yeah, but I don't know if they have a specific purpose for like maybe, I don't know if we should use them here. We try.
You guys brought all the stuff that you guys, like all of your inventories with you inside, by the way?
I would have gone back. If I realized we were
Yeah.
going to go into this place,
Yeah.
I would have gone back and got all my stuff.
I'm cool with saying that happened, yeah. Just to clarify, everyone has all their stuff.
Yeah, Nemo. No, shit.
I mean,
Well, I was gonna say I just went in. I didn't really go back, so.
Oh, okay.
we could just try to light one of them. It's better than trying to figure out what's the point of even going in here if we can't see.
Well, Tell you what, you can try lighting one, and if it doesn't work, we'll put it back and save it for
Okay.
its probably true
Um,
purpose.
Can I get one from Nemo? Or who took them? I thought I was under the impression
Nemo
took
has them.
them. Okay.
So therefore,
candles?
they are not
Yeah.
here if he did not grab his stuff.
I thought I had them.
I don't think I ever
I'm
grabbed
pretty sure you
candles.
guys passed the magical stuff to Nemo. I remember that being said, that he got the chalk, he got the magical candles because he does the magic
Oh, I didn't
stuff.
realize they were magical candles. Then yeah, I would have it, but
Oh, yeah.
Well,
I'd just like to try one.
Nemo does not have his stuff. He said
how
that
many
he
of those would I have then?
grab his backpack.
There were 4.
Okay.
Well, does anyone have any magical means of creating light? I've got these flint stones, but they can only set something else on fire.
I mean, I tried earlier and nothing seemed to happen. I can try again.
Could I try sparking the flintstones together?
You spark it and it sparks and you can see it, but then it dies again. Are you trying to set something on fire?
I
You
mean,
can
everything in here
get
is
that
stone.
flash of your hands, but it's very dim light too.
Okay.
Excuse me. If you want to maybe look for like something that's flammable. You guys are on a stone staircase. Granted.
I have dark vision that reaches 60 feet. Do I see anything?
Even with dark vision, you cannot see through this kind of darkness. I forgot to mention that. I'm sorry.
No, I completely forgot I had dark
It's
vision
very
myself.
disconcerting for you. You are never somewhere where you can't at least see something, at least a little bit. This is you can tell based on your experience from like temples and stuff like that. It seems to be some sort of magical spell that's been cast across this. It feels like darkness, like this spell darkness.
Could I try to light one of my torches with the flintstones? With the magic flintstones?
You definitely can try to, yeah. And you hear it catch.
Wait, you have?
But there's no light. And then
You have a
stopped.
what? What do you have?
They're
Carla?
the magic flintstones that Lusitania used to set the table on fire from further away.
Not the
So
same
you're just-
ones, but they're a set of
It's the
something
same
similar.
thing.
But I'm saying
Yeah.
you're not trying to light something. You're just trying to light them.
Oh no, I was trying to light a torch to see if it would work since it's magical fire.
Oh, well, okay. You can hand me the torch. I can light that.
Well, I was seeing if maybe fire caused by magic would somehow be better. I don't know.
I'll try to
knock yourself out.
prestidigitate and light the candle or the torch.
It does not work. Prestidigitation is too. You realize that the magic in this place and everything is stronger than that magic that you use to light something. You will have to do stronger magic to be able to do it. If you'd like, you could pour a higher spell slot, and this will just be a me and like as a DM thing. You can pour more power into the cantrip ability itself to try to overcome the power of the spell itself.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
Cool.
You still cannot see. Do you guys continue upward?
yeah.
I guess so.
Okay. Nemo still feels like there's cold hands on your face as you continue moving. But there seems to be no one in front of you. It's just that sense. As you guys keep going upward, you guys don't see anything, and it continues for minutes as you guys keep on moving upward, until finally, Kanara, you come to what seems to be a door. And at this point, Nemo, your unseen servant, also had stopped at this door as you guys come upon it. And it's just the stone door in front of you. Kanari, as you kind of run your hands across the front of it, if you touch it, do you touch it actually? You come to a door, in essence. There doesn't seem to be a handle.
Does it sense like there's like magical vibes, or like do I feel like a trap or something? Sense like a
Roll me a investigation or arcana check.
Hey, Nemo, if I touch this door, is it gonna kill me?
What does it smell like?
You smell something. Roll me an arcana
12.
check. 12.
A smell.
It feels
You can smell magic.
it feels like it feels prickly, like the prickly you get when there's magical things at work.
3.
Goosebumps, you know. A 3, you can smell it, and that says something in of itself.
I mean,
Well-
you tried to kill us with a rock, so I don't see how much a door could do.
I'm gonna touch it.
Okay. Nothing happens as
Don't
you rest
touch
your
the
hand
light.
upon the stone-faced door. You do feel what seem to be like carvings on the front of it, though. It's very like there seems to be a lot of scratches in it that seem to be making some sort of like image picture. Like it calls to mind like the engravings on the walls back at the monastery. There is no handle to this door. As you kind of feel along it, you get to where like a seam of stone is. It's hard to tell how to get through it.
Does a toll have any light or anything like that? She's a celestial being, not a being, but
do you ask her if she can do anything?
a toll, are you able to do anything? You seem to be inclined to the divine.
For light, preferably.
I don't know. She comes forward and she kind of scooches past you guys, squeezes past you. Nemo, you feel the hands that were on your face lower down to your neck, and they're now just like surrounding your neck. But anyway,
I like this.
Atoll like slips past you and squeezes up to the front. She's like, she feels it. I really can't see anything. I don't know. I don't have any abilities that like I can I don't have anything that would do something for this. I don't think.
can. It's made of stone. I could move it. Possibly.
Oh.
But the last time I tried doing something like that, I ended up causing an earthquake and almost killing everyone. So I'll leave
right.
that decision up to the group.
DM,
Yes.
this may not happen, and that's fine.
Mm-hmm.
But there have been times when, provoked or whatnot, Ty has kind of shown herself and cast a bright light, I believe. Can I ask Ty to do that and see if it'll do anything?
Okay. Give me a charisma check, persuasion check. And that'll determine whether, like, I mean, she'll try, and however well you can persuade her to do it will be how hard she tries to do it.
Okay. 13.
Big money.
13. She goes, I can do my best. And normally I can do that when you're, freaking out and, getting super energetic, and there's like an awkward phrasing to that. But I can try. Hold on.
You can say angry. You can say delusional, whatever. It's fine.
I'm just gonna try. And so then she starts, and you can feel this like energy emanating around you, and you guys can actually see this like low key glow coming off of Kanari, but it's so dim, and then it snuffs itself almost. It's just like, I'm sorry,
No, it's
I
okay.
don't know,
Ty.
can you get
It's okay.
really angry over something? Not that it's only anger that could do it, but like just really, emotional about something, and then that'll give me, more energy maybe.
Quick, somebody start dying.
I mean, I'm already dying.
Oh, I can't hear
lost
you.
Everything you said, I can
garbled.
it sounded
You're
like
underwater.
And still,
It might be your headphones, or
maybe
maybe
switch earbuds or something.
It was this one that I had problems with.
Oh.
Is it better now?
That's better.
Yeah.
Weird. Okay.
Well, I'm already dead inside, and Nemo's already dead on the outside. Does that count?
Sort of. No, it's okay. I just was gonna try to, I wanted something to make me angry, but it's fine.
Atoll, she's gonna say, she's gonna kind of turn around, and she's like squeezed up next to you, Kanari, by the way. But she turns around, she's like, okay, well, whenever we were exploring like spaces or trying to get through obstacles and stuff like that back with the military, a lot of times the strategy that we would use to try to figure out things like this would be who was supposed to be let through here and who's not, and who's supposed to be kept out, and then from there whoever was supposed to be would be the extrapolation of how to get in and like how to act or like what to do, basically how to figure out the puzzle or whatever.
Well,
so who do you think is supposed to be here?
the tower told me that the person who wrote those words on the outside was a very angry man. And something about
So maybe we have to be angry?
I don't know. I've got a sneaking suspicion. Oh, the other thing. The rock said the man thought he was a god. And I don't know if you guys remember, but Captain Norville in one of the visions called himself a god. So
Oh wait, so
I'm thinking it might be him.
this is a god's tower now? Maybe we shouldn't be here. If this place belongs to a self-named god.
I just feel like it's pertinent to what the visions and I don't know.
Maybe you're right. But I also don't know if we're supposed to be here.
You said you really felt like you needed to go in here, and I fully support you on that, but
I felt like I don't know. Something was tugging at me, like I needed to know whatever it is, that it would change things, that it would change me. I don't know.
I'm just gonna start pushing on the door, like feeling for like a lever or a push button, anything.
Roll me an investigation check. If someone wants to help you, they can.
Look, I can try to move it.
What'd you get?
I got a whopping 10.
You're feeling along, and it's just a clean face. There's like the seam that you felt that made you think it's a door is so thin that like there's no holes, there's no cracks. All you can really feel is that the engravings, carvings. That's all you got.
Okay.
Look, I can move this. Just give me the okay.
Do it. Just do it. I don't know if we're supposed to be here, but try.
Oh boy.
Well,
I'm backing up a little bit. Like
we're all probably gonna die anyways. Might as well go out doing something cool.
You guys are gonna see Atoll's eyes as the only thing any of you guys can see. Who can't see? But you guys see Atoll's eyes glowing a little bit in this pale energy, golden energy, and she uses one of her seeing eye abilities. What is that called? Divine sense. Her divine sense. And she's gonna say, I can hear. It seems like there's something holy here, or maybe beyond the door.
Well, if it's something holy, then it's probably not going to kill us, right?
One can hope.
There's stories about God smiting people who dares to look upon them.
It's okay.
I don't think
Carhala,
he's going to be camping out in this dingy rock tower.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm doing this. And I cast Earth Move and try to move the door.
Nice. Okay.
What? You said,
Earth move?
oh.
Sorry, thing. We'll do the earth move thing. So
And then you
cast the
die.
earth move to try to shift the stone. Go ahead as you're connecting with the stone, and you get the sense of divine duty almost as you try to move it. Go ahead and give me a what's it called? Check.
Wisdom?
Wisdom check, please, as you
Okay.
try to force your will over that of the stone.
Oh boy.
16.
Oh, not bad.
16.
Not horrible.
You almost get this echo of energy back, circling back to you as you push your power into it. And it says, "You do not belong." And you get pushed back a step from the power that like reverberates back into you. A tall, yeah.
It says, I don't belong. I think you can open it. You were able to read the wall. You're able to read the wall. You should be able to open this.
What am I supposed to do if there's no handle or anything? And
I
she
don't know.
felt
Just
you.
put your hands on it and
Just pray. Isn't that what you normally do?
maybe just reach out to Taylor.
Okay, she's gonna step forward and she's going to. You guys hear kind of like a shing of metal as she pulls a little dagger out of her belt, and she's like, "I really don't know what I'm doing," and she's going to
Trust
channel
your
divinity
instincts.
as she holds her necklace and she starts to chant not chant, but like she starts to whisper something into it, a prayer, like Nemo had suggested. And she's going to imbue it with sacred energy, and you guys see light appearing in front of you, like emanating from her dagger, and it takes over the small space that she's in at the front, and you guys can finally see the door as the light imbues it, and it casts bright light in a 20-foot radius and dim light 20 feet beyond that. And if it's not already magical, she has a magical dagger now. And this light starts to crackle, and it's like the lightning of the storm as it's filling her dagger. And she's like, "Okay, I still don't know what to do," as she's looking at the door, and you guys can now see the door. The door looks to be it's this flat stone wall, stone faced door. It's very bland beyond the fact that there's these engravings that are creating what look to be a little bit of an image almost, but it's very scratched out, like someone took like claws and started scratching out the image that is there. So anyone who can see, give me a investigation or perception check to determine what exactly
Oh,
this
suck.
image is.
Ooh,
This
natural
isn't
19.
like the murals back in that temple that was by the sea, right? The ones that were burned and scratched out.
Mm-hmm.
It is like
You
that?
guys also see scratching along the walls up to the point of this door. The light that's being shed, you guys can see scratches along the walls to your left, along the walls to the right, and it seems to descend as far as the light is traveling down a spiral, as far as you can see. There's just scratching and words carved into the walls that Atoll has not noticed, but the words you guys cannot read.
Like the words were there after the carving, or before, like the carving scratched are over it.
There seems the initial engravings seem to be their own, made by one kind of creator. The scratches and those things seem to be from a secondary something. So like the engravings seem to be like the original design, and then someone came over and like scratched everything up. And the same thing with everything along the walls. There doesn't seem to be pictures on the walls, as far as you can see right here. But you can see words and stuff like that scratched into the walls. You know how someone's prison cell looks when they scratch into the walls and they have like days marked out and then crazy words from like a madman kind of thing. It kind of looks like that.
So the words from the outside wall look like the words that are on the inside walls, but they don't look like what's on the door.
No, the door itself looks like a picture that was someone's trying to scratch it out. So give me, whoever rolled perception or intelligence, this is a DC. Well, go ahead and tell me what you guys rolled.
25.
I rolled a 19.
Ooh.
Oh my
15.
Okay,
Wow,
so Holly,
Nala.
it's hard to tell. The scratching almost tore this thing apart, and you're like, you almost got nothing. Nemo, same thing, almost got nothing. All you guys really grasped were there was like some sort of form, a humanoid, everything scratched out. Anala, what you see is a humanoid as well, and you see the scratches almost completely took away from the picture itself. But you've also seen this before. You've seen the temple of Jadith back in Elfcar, because that was one that you've been to. And you've seen similar scratchings and destruction of the murals there. And here you see not just one humanoid, you see 5. And you see 5 humanoids that you realize. And by the way, the DC was 25. I wasn't going to say that because I was like, I didn't want you guys to feel disappointed or anything. But the DC was literally 25. Okay. But you see, actually, you know what? I will text you what you see. I'm sorry.
I just want to know. I'm trying to take notes.
Would you just tell them what you see, and I can just say it and then be like, this is what you relate to them? It's up to you, Anala. Would you tell them everything that you see?
Yeah,
or would
I would tell them. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. Thank
Then
you.
what?
I was like,
Yeah, there's no reason why I wouldn't.
Are 5 humanoids in all. One of them seems to be higher than the others on almost like a pedestal in the image. And you get the idea, Anala, that these are the 5, and you see the writing, and you see these words, and you put together what the words are, and you point it out to maybe Atoll, who ends up explaining to you what it says.
Mm-hmm.
But what it translates to is the hero gods. And you see the 5 hero gods that are depicted on the front here. You see that Taylor is raised up above them, almost on a pedestal here. And you see that Shinyu himself, the image of Shinyu as a part of the 5 hero gods. You see Jadith, you see Janora, you see Azian, you see Taylor, who's a little higher up. Shinyu, who's off to the side, is almost completely cut out, and you only know it must be him based on context. But it's like a gouge in the door that's been taken out. You see what looks to be the image of a smaller knight down below that's putting like a sword into the ground before what looks to be some sort of like some sort of pedestal, something like that. And all of these hero gods being represented here make you think that this belongs to them. Maybe this was a past temple of some sort. And to enter this room, it occurs to you that maybe a sword, a magical sword, an imbued sword should go into some sort of slot. And after seeing that the person is like facing down, you look down from the door itself, and down below you see what looks to be a small just slit in the stone. It looks like a crack, something you would not have noticed. Maybe it was like weathering of the stone itself. But it occurs to you, maybe she should put her imbued sword, her imbued dagger down there. And that would be someone who belongs here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I would have relayed all this to them.
So, you think this is a Telendrian temple, the ones that worshipped all the gods, like where we got the Stygian?
Maybe.
It must be. I mean, it looks like all 5 of them are depicted on this wall.
Those carvings look like the one we saw there. You think whoever wrote the words on the outside tried to desecrate, I don't know if that's the right word, this temple. Maybe an angry devout Tellurian who believed that Taylor was the only one to be worshipped tried to destroy it. I don't know.
What's that? There's a big
Yeah, what's that?
Yeah, there's a really bad
sound.
Yeah.
Nemo? Maybe it's.
Might be me, maybe.
Yep. That was very
It's
loud.
you.
I don't know
I didn't
why.
even
though.
notice it.
Is it
too.
still there?
It's
Yeah.
you. Yeah.
It's
still
like
fuzzy.
Maybe you're too close to your mic.
No, it's not that. Maybe,
Is it
I don't
your
know.
computer fan?
I feel like the mic might be too sensitive, like the gain's too high, kind of thing.
It's fine
Oh,
now.
now I can't hear you. It wasn't
if
that
you-
you were
even
unmuted,
if-
but it stopped
if-
letting
yeah.
us hear your voice.
Unmute yourself. There you
How
go.
about
Okay, that's fine.
That's good.
You're good.
I think.
no whooshing?
No,
Yeah,
what-
you're good.
Woo. Okay.
Nice.
Atoll is actually gonna, when you're saying this, Carholly, Atoll is gonna notice like the scratches on the side of the walls that go further down, and she's gonna just start mumbling what she's seeing written there, and it's all in Celestial, and she can read it. And you hear her whispering, just muttering, "It's a lie. Don't believe it. It's not true. This is all lies," over and over again, just the phrase, "It's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie, it's a lie," over and over and over again, all over the walls as far as she can see. She looks to the other side. It's like, "Don't believe it. I don't know what this is about. This isn't true." Like repeated over and over again. The etchings of a madman.
If I were betting, which we totally could bet on this, that would be kind of fun. I'd say someone who felt betrayed by the gods did this.
Do you want me to do it? You said I should put my sword down here, my dagger. Should I do it?
Yeah.
And it's still glowing with light.
You feel like you need to do this?
Yeah, I
Do
think I do. And she's gonna put her dagger down into the ground, and it's gonna slot in the crack almost opens wider for her dagger as the light itself gets snuffed. And then you see glowing emanating from the ground and then emanating from the door as the carvings themselves get filled up with light, as the light just kind of starts filling the carvings, the original carvings, not the scratches. And you guys see this image of what looks to be a man and four others, the hero gods, glowing as the door itself, the seam fills with light as well, this golden energy, and everything shifts back as the door itself sinks in. Instead of opening, swinging out or anything, it sinks inwards. And then it shifts down and it starts to lower. And you guys, it reveals what looks to be just a small circular room. As you come out, the staircase itself, you're right kind of at the edge of this circular room. It's stone, and there seems to be just a slab of what looks to be a slab of stone at the center that looks to be like a raised platform, table almost, like that's risen out of the stone, like it was formed there with like stone meld or stone move, created there magically. On top of it lies a chest, and that's what you guys can see. Kanari, what you can feel is a little bit different. What you can feel are, because in essence it's kind of like a true sight ability, you can feel what seems to be some sort of creature itself swimming through the air like it's water, and it's circling that stone slab.
Is there any light in here?
You guys can now see the glowing has continued for the rest of the room. It's like the walls themselves are emanating light, kind of like the temple from way back when you guys were down there, and that was where Toll was being attacked by Yang and stuff like that. The room itself was glowing rather than any other light source. So it's a glowing this golden energy, this golden hewn energy.
You said there's a chest in there.
Mm-hmm. You can see a chest. It looks to be like an intricately designed, beautiful chest. It's made out of what seems to be gold from this distance.
Does it seem? Is it? Do I know? Is it locked? Do I notice that or not?
You can see that it. You can see a lock at the front. Although without testing it, you would not be able to tell if it were openable or not.
Yeah, can I go?
There does need to be like a hole for
gonna,
like the key.
Before anyone moves, and like when I first noticed, I'm gonna say, guys, I think there's some sort of creature in here. I don't know if any of you can see it, but there's a creature swimming around.
It's
in
like
the air. I think there's
It's
no
doing,
water. I don't think
a figure 8 almost around the slab.
around
itself.
whatever like the box thing in the middle is.
There's 2 of them actually, as it separates and turns into 2.
And you see them, or you just notice?
I sense them. Like I can feel like the
Yeah.
the presence
You
of
guys
it.
do not see this whatsoever.
Actually, there's 2
Whoa.
of them. So
We can't see them, but I don't think anyone's taken 2 seconds to appreciate. That's amazing that you're doing that. That you know there's a box in the middle of the room there.
I guess
That's awesome.
I mean, we all know there's a box in the middle of the room.
Yeah, but except she's blind. So it's like
Right.
way cooler
A
that
little
she
bit
knows
more
it's there.
impressive.
A bit more impressive that she knows that it's there versus you knowing it's there.
Not really. When you lose one of your senses, all your other senses become like super.
Let's just not minimize how cool that is. and
Kanara's like kind of
just figure
blushing.
this
Like
out.
it's dark. She's trying to, and she doesn't really know where the light is, but she's like trying to like. She's kind of blushing, low key.
Okay, we're not minimizing that, but anyways, moving forward or not moving forward, what are we doing?
I don't
Kanari,
know.
do they feel threatening at all? Or they're
just-
just kind of hanging
They're
out.
just kind of circling the box, maybe
Oh,
regarding it. It's hard to
Nemo,
tell.
do you still have your guy? Can you send him up there?
Oh yeah, I forgot about him.
That's a good
Wow.
point.
Oh yeah, the unseen servant. Before he's more disposable than Anala is.
So it looks like you said it's a
You are
chest
valued.
A little
or
bit.
what?
You are valued, Anala.
What did you ask, Nemo?
So it's a chest? Sorry, what was it?
Yes, it's a
Yeah.
chest, a golden chest. So we don't notice that it's. No, we know the chest is there. Duh.
I'm just gonna tell him to bring
do
me the
know it's there.
chest.
Okay. The guy goes in, and as he steps into the ring of the figure 8 where these creatures are circling, immediately one of the creatures brushes past it, and your unseen servant and is gone.
Well, that didn't work.
Did it die?
You know,
But
it just
Nemo, it's not that it was inflicted with like pain, like it wasn't damage that was done to it.
no,
It
yeah,
was
I
as though the
gathered.
creature moved past it, and then the magic itself unraveled as it
Yeah, I gathered.
came in contact.
Did the creatures kill it?
Well, I mean, they made it disappear. I don't know if they killed it.
Well, that is an important line that we need to figure out whether it's dead or it just vanished.
I
Because
mean, it's
magic.
not exactly a real person. It's just like
Well, I
magic.
mean, did they eat it? We kind of want to go see what's in that chest because I'm guessing it's the reason we all came up here and risked our lives. So I'd rather not walk out empty-handed.
I assume it's something like the rest of this place is, with the overwhelming magical dampening. It just feels like they're probably the reason for all that.
Nori, you sense one of these creatures pausing at the closest to where you guys are at in its figure 8 movements. It pauses and you feel it almost just floating in the air, and it's almost like an eel creature. Like that's how it feels, like the snakes that go through the water, or the eels that you don't really know what an eel is. More like a snake. You would have familiarity with snakes, but a snake through the air. And it seems to pause and just floating, furling and unfurling its elongated body and stuff. And you sense that there's these wings attached to it as well. And it's gonna speak into your mind.
I was about to say the same thing, so that
nice. What do you say? You can speak first.
I was just gonna say, hello there. Are we disturbing you?
And you hear a very, very high-pitched, soft voice, melodic, like the sound of a violin or strings, answering back, "You don't disturb me as long as you belong here." And it's just kind of drifting through your mind.
And who belongs here exactly?
And then you, instead of answering, it kind of shrinks into a ball of energy that no one can still see, by the way. And then it shapes into arms and legs, still invisible, but you can sense this as it's appearing in front of you. And then everyone can see the form of a Toll standing in front of this stone slab, but in glowing golden energy. And it's as short as a Toll. It's the image of a Toll as you guys originally met a Toll, actually. It's the short hair, and ragged clothing. No weapons at her side whatsoever, but the original version of a Toll. And she's standing there in front of you guys. And now you guys can hear, there's no speaking, there's no movement of the mouth, but you guys can hear her speaking into your mind as it says, "You all don't belong here. Only she belongs here."
We can leave. We were just here for her.
We are
to
here
protect her.
Protectors, indeed.
Yeah,
But
Is this true? And her eyes turn to rest on Atoll, who's totally frozen next to you guys and totally freaking out. And she's like, yeah, they're with me. Why do I belong here? What's going on? And they say, "We are guardians to protect this place from him." And the other you guys eventually now can see, it allows you to see, as you see this eel-like golden amber creature swimming around the stone slabs. And it's almost swimming through the air like it's water. And there's 2 smaller wings on the sides of the eel-like form. And the one in front of you that is in the form of a Toll is just glowing amber energy.
Who destroyed this place?
Who tried, and goes, "To understand, you must," and it shifts to the side to allow the chest to come into view. "To understand, you must unlock it."
How do we do that?
And her gaze falls on Atoll. "Do you know the words?" is the voice that you guys all hear kind of resounding throughout the room. And Atoll's kind of scrunches up her brow. She goes, I'll protect those who protect themselves. Benevolence over belligerence, compassion over confrontation, heart over hatred. And then the creature itself had been like glowing a little brighter when she first said the first one. And then it glows even brighter when she says the second. And then she goes, I'm not sure what the third one is. And then the creature shifts back into a muted amber golden energy. And the creature backs away and then shifts back into its eel-like form. And it continues to swim around. And it goes, come back when you know the third. And Atoll's like,
Is there a way for us to learn the third?
When she grows, she'll know. And Atoll's like,
I mean, we can come back here.
Hopefully, once the curse is lifted.
I mean, it doesn't look like it's going anywhere.
It's fair. It almost fell.
I kind of put my hand on the wall and just kind of whisper under my breath. I'm sorry about that. It's not your fault. It's okay.
Well, Anala, quick, go lockpick it. You got this.
That sounds like a bad idea. I think we're just gonna have to come back.
I've been muted.
What
did you
we're
say?
just ignoring you. We're ignoring you on purpose because we don't like you.
Oh, well, first I'll say to Atoll and ask her, can you go, like, get the chest? Can you go into the room?
Atoll?
Yeah.
Atoll's gonna step forward and be like, you want me to go and get the chest?
I mean, just see, like, if you can.
Sure.
I don't think that's a good idea.
I mean, they
No.
like her.
They
not...
just told her to come back once she's learned the third whatever. That sounds like a bad idea.
I mean, she can still come back when she's learned the third.
But
It's talking about oaths. I know the first two. I need a third, I guess.
Well, I mean, how long has it been since we've been up here?
It's been about it's nearing on about more than a half hour now. After you guys were kind of trapped at the door, stuck at the door and everything.
Well, if we leave now, we can keep up with the caravan. And it's not like this place is hard to find. We can just come back once she learns the third. I feel like this is something she has to earn, and she hasn't earned it yet.
I mean, how long? We don't know how long it's going to be before she learns that.
I mean, that's okay. I don't think fate ever rushes you.
Okay, then. I'll come back when I know it. I promise. And she's saying this to these creatures. And the creatures, you guys hear a parting whisper as they say, we look forward to it. In unison.
What are you protecting? I'm going to call out to them.
The truth is their answer.
Why did the person say that this is all a lie?
Because I don't think they want us to know.
I'm excited to find out. but I don't think we're ready yet.
Kanara was kind of say to like the creatures, thank you for your kindness to us, and backs away.
The Corey part of you, Ty, also says, thank you. And the Quaddle turn to you, and like there's a pause in their figure eight again as they turn and look at you, and they look even past you toward Ty, and they go, you're welcome. And they continue swimming. So do you guys leave the tower or do you guys continue here?
I think we're done here.
There's no one else.
think
There's
we
nowhere
should
else
leave.
really here. I don't think, is there? This is kind of it.
It couldn't be assumed that it is, but if you'd like to investigate around.
I mean, it could go past them, but like this is the next. There's nowhere on the staircase between. Okay, then. Yeah, I'll probably come back. I guess.
So I guess we're heading out.
If anyone has any opinions, objections?
It would be nice to know the truth now. Why do we have to wait on a third oath?
May I remind you, you guys are slowly running out of time. And I point to my hand.
We've got like 4 months. We're fine.
Before you know it, it'll be 3 months, and then it'll be 2 months, and then it'll be a week. This is not as important, and I don't know you guys that well, but I don't want you to die. So let's just come back to this.
I mean, this is kind of important.
I mean, we're walking out. We're walking down the stairs as we're conversing, for the record.
Yeah.
Nice. Okay. So as you guys descend the stairs and you guys come out, the caravan has presently like collected everything and they're moving away, and you guys can see them at the distance though. And it'll be easy enough to catch up if you guys kind of speed along.
We've got our horses, right?
Yeah,
they're still tied to where you guys had put them initially. You guys mount and you guys kick off to get back to the caravan. It's honestly they hadn't really noticed you guys were gone until you guys rejoined. They're like, oh wait, where were you guys, kind of deal.
We fell asleep.
No, we're just making sure that no one was falling from behind, you know?
We were just
keeping it back, Scout.
in taking extra bath time.
Industrial, I like it. Good man. And continues to kick his horse forward.
Kanara kind of like stops and like looks Carhalid like, do I look like a man?
No. Well, I think it's the bald.
Well,
it's the bald.
Is that not a very female thing?
I'll lean over my head for her to touch.
And you have long, lovely hair. I just didn't know that everyone did.
Most females do.
Oh, I mean...
So you know what, Kanara? You're rocking it. You don't need hair.
Thank you. Do you also have hair?
I do. And I'll let her, I guess, pet me, because why not?
In contrast to Carhali's coarse braids and everything, you feel Anala's very like fluffy, silky, but like the fluffy, silky, frizzy vibes of poofy red hair.
Yeah.
So do you like shave every morning?
I shave fairly often, yes. I mean
it's like how I file the crystals on my face down.
How do you know if you didn't miss a spot?
I
can feel it.
Feel it. Everyone back at the monastery, when the acolytes anyway, had their heads shaved. So just I kind of didn't think about the fact that most people probably don't.
Do you have to have your head shaved now, or can you grow out your hair?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I mean, you said Dowlin was an acolyte or trained by the acolytes. He had hair.
Well, sometimes if they're, a master, then I believe they don't have to shave their head anymore.
I think you're kind of close to a master, right?
I mean,
I
you
don't know
did
about
beat a master, so doesn't that make you one?
You did?
I did beat a
That
master.
one. You said he was like a master or whatever.
I did, but
You beat the crap out of him. It was awesome.
I did beat the crap out of him. She's like absolutely like delightedly like smiling. I don't know. I'll think about that. That's but for right now it's just easier just to keep it. It's fine. Yeah.
I think that's one of my new favorite hobbies. Watching Kanari beat the crap out of people. It's very cathartic.
Yeah.
She low-key starts blushing again, just a little bit. It's like a tiny like
This time you can see it because there's light. As you guys like rejoin with the caravan and everything, the rest of the day, like the travel goes pretty smoothly. And the next day's travel, same thing. Until you guys arrive later in the evening the next day around you guys arrive at where the whole caravan had been heading, which is the Alar Adi estate, which you
So
know
for my
is only a couple days outside of the capital city. Yes.
Has it been 5 days since we left?
Let me check.
You said a few days and didn't specify. I keep track
Which
of the
one?
dates.
1, 2.
We left.
Yes, this will be the third. This will be
25th.
the 5th day. This will be the
So-
5th day that you guys are
So-
arriving.
So Nemo
Also-
has 1 day.
This is
left
the 30th.
then.
So my countdown is over then.
Yes, your countdown is over, and
Oh.
nothing has. You have experienced nothing from that countdown.
What was the countdown from originally?
Wild magic. I'll never know what it was about.
Is he still the same height?
Yes, he is still the same height.
Oh.
5
Maybe
inches
it was
taller.
just-
Oh wow. Wow.
Dang.
his clothes
We're just a
definitely
tall
don't fit
bunch.
now.
We're all super
Yeah.
tall.
Mhm.
Nemo's got
Everyone
like
is
high
quite tall
waters
except
on
for
now.
Atoll.
Am I
And
the
Anala.
shortest? I'm like,
I mean, besides Atoll.
Beyond Atoll, yeah.
no,
Wait, how tall is Anala?
5'9".
Yeah, you're like below my shoulder level.
No,
Or wait, no, you're about shoulder level. She's 6'7".
You guys come to the Alar Adi household, which is almost like there's this impression in the sand that makes this valley that the estate is a part of, and you guys come to the edge of this and then descend into it. But you guys see like rolling fields basically within this huge valley that's almost like someone like a god dropped a bowling ball and then made like an indent in the sand and then it just stayed. But down below you see fields and it looks like crops. It seems like right off the top of just taking it in that this estate, like their household probably sells crops and makes trade for farms and stuff like that. There's the mansion that is at the center of this whole indent. And there you guys are received very similarly to how the Cien household situation went down. Servants taking your belongings and showing you guys to quarters, stabling your horses and such for you. But not as creepy as the Cien household. You guys are led to like the main hall where the Lord Adi ends up giving a small speech about their thankfulness for the mercenaries being a part of this caravan and doing well on their job and keeping the most important people alive at least. And as he says this, you guys are each given your small sack of gold of 1,000 gold as you guys are paid for your time.
Except
and
not
Nala is
Anala.
not given this because Anala is not a mercenary that was
That's
hired
okay.
by them.
Oh,
I'm
She
sorry, love.
no, it's fine. She doesn't care
But-
that much about the money.
You each
Anyway.
are given a small sack of 1,000 gold. But then Lady Lucia beckons you guys into an annex
I now have
room
1,015.
and down the corridor and into what seem to be maybe her own personal quarters. The quarters are very huge. You're in the main sitting room. And she actually thanks you guys for protecting her and her dad. Way back when, like, she could have totally died during that whole situation. You guys helped her when she asked you to, which she didn't have to. Putting yourselves kind of at risk by going against the lord of the caravan as well. And she's gonna turn to you, Anala, and say thank you for helping them. All of you guys, thank you, but thank you for some reason getting involved in something that had nothing to do with you and saving at least the one Yili. Thank you. She's a very sweet girl.
She is. I don't know her as well as the rest of them, but she's definitely something special.
And she's gonna give you a sack of gold, 1,000 gold as well.
Wow. Yay! We all get in that bag.
Getting that money. And she's going to turn to the rest of you guys and she's going to say, thank you for at least saving one of them. It was devastating to know that what I did for them wouldn't actually, that I brought them to their...
You couldn't have known. It's not your fault.
It is, though. I took them there because I knew the Lord of the Cian household was supposed to save them, protect them, and yet
you took the Mageborns there knowing what they were.
And she her hand kind of lifts up and it's a little shaky, and she's always worn a veil in front of you guys, like forever. You've never seen her without it. And yet she pulls one side of the veil down and you see like a small rune mark on the side of her cheek. And Nemo recognizes it immediately as the language of magic, Sylvan. And it's a mage-born mark, similar to what all the mage-born have. The baby that you guys saw, Jaiharu's baby. Mm-hmm. You don't know what it says. Nemo, you do. Actually, I'll text you what it says. But you guys don't know what it says, but it's this little symbol that's just on the side of her cheek. And then she raises it back up really quickly and like reties it. And she goes, I know their plight. I've been working with the ethereal for a few years now. They know me as the past.
The past?
The past.
So cool.
I kind of figured she had ties to ethereal, but I wasn't. I was like, oh, that's
past as in PAST or PASSED?
PAST.
The past.
She looks
like
into the past.
She looks into the past. It's a little on the nose for a name, but a lot of them are.
That's kind of funny. She and Thea are like opposites.
Yeah.
That's funny.
You guys helped them once. Would you do me a favor? And she's looking at all of you guys now.
Yes.
Since heroic figures are harder to find than you might think in Tall, I'd like you to seek out the other ethereal within the capital and see if you can inform them of what happened at the Cian estate and set up a new deliverance for Yili. I'll keep her here until you can solidify something, but if you can inform the ethereal, I can't contact them myself. They only ever contact me. Give has connections with them. Perhaps you can get the storytellers. Really? Did he already say something?
not about you.
Not about you.
Good. And there's like relief because like she's kind of like vibrating with tension as she's speaking to you guys. But if you guys can find a way that Yili can be delivered to safety, something that doesn't endanger her, I would be forever grateful. I'd owe you a favor.
You wouldn't need to owe us anything, but the favor is deeply appreciated. And it'll be done. You have my word.
Thank you. You can tell them And she's actually going to communicate to you that the keywords for discovering whether someone works for the ethereal, if they are willing to let you know, is the key phrase, precious stones
Are beautiful.
Are beautiful. And then the response being, they are what make life worth living.
That's what that was about. It all makes sense now.
But please be careful. If you destroy anyone's cover or out anyone as an agent of the ethereal, they will be killed. If you are known to be working with them, you will be killed. You have to be careful. And her eyes fall on Nemo. You have to be careful.
I'm the least of your worries here. Don't worry.
You are the only source of my worries.
That is true about me, at least.
I know when to behave.
So,
I'm gonna leave that alone.
do you think that Lady Lusitania knew that you were a Mageborn and was trying to kill you as well?
I assume that must be what was going on, or maybe she knew I was sending the Mageborn through. I've been taking Mageborn to the Cian household for safety for a long time now. And there's just horror that's deep in her voice, like in her eyes. I don't know for how long I've been feeding that. And she shudders.
I only say that because she is alive, I'm sure, and who knows where, so please be careful yourself. You may feel the need to get rid of you as a loose end.
And Konotosh and
I'll be
Dowling
careful.
as well. They were all in on it. And they're in possession of 2 artifacts called Stygian and Chenxing.
We'll see if she knows about these.
They're dangerous.
Oh,
They're
that's
made
bad.
Yeah.
I've heard of them before.
I've
That's
spoken to
very
Shion.
bad.
I've spoken to Shion Wei.
What?
It's bad. Another story for another time.
What was he like?
Unhinged. In the worst way possible. His soul is kept in the Stygian. And now that it's whole, I don't want to know what horrible things she's capable of now. I know it's bad. We need to take her down as soon as possible. But who's going to trust the word of a Kellen, a blind monk, a half-elf, and whatever I am?
Not very many people, that is for sure. But maybe the ethereal might.
Well, we're certainly going to need all the help we can get. This is certainly above our pay grade. I actually recently found out we're not even getting paid. Not for this job, for another job. Anyways.
I see.
Do you guys have a greenhouse here?
We have our own healer's quarters, not a greenhouse itself. We raise crops. That's more of a Sienna State prerogative.
I just need a couple hours alone and a place to set my equipment down.
Okay. She can definitely get you set up with that sort of stuff. Are you guys going to stick around for a bit?
What are you doing? Wait, we're at Havar, right? That's the Sienna.
Yeah,
State?
this is the Alara
destination.
estate. This is the
This is-
destination. The caravan ends
End
here. You guys will
destination.
continue for a couple more days to get to the capital city. But it'll be a lot shorter. It'll be cut in half because of YPT, so it'll take you 1 day to get there.
Yeah,
Mhm.
let's go.
That's actually a great question. How long are we planning on staying?
If you guys stay here for a time, or if you guys continue to the capital. I thought you guys were going to continue to the capital, but you can stay here for the night if you want.
I mean, why
Or a
not
couple
stay
days,
here
up to you
for
guys.
the night?
Rest up because
Yeah, I wanna
we're all
long
down quite a few hit points.
I also still have that point of exhaustion. Don't want to get rid of it.
And Nari,
You do?
Mm-hmm.
What? We've been
having a time of, I would say having some downtime will help her get rid of it. But yeah, it's been a couple days. You would have been able to sleep and get rid of it for a time there.
When is okay? Which god is the god of passion?
Asian.
When's Asian's moon?
Asian's moon is gonna be.
Why are you trying to get down and dirty?
It will be next month, but today is Taylor's moon. The 30th is Taylor's moon. Yeah, it'll be on the 7th. The 7th of next month, so 7 days from now.
So what?
This 7th of next month. So 7 days from now. You guys are at the end of the month.
Okay. I'm gonna talk to Karhala a little bit and be like, I know you gave me this this potion thing, which is super cool, and it seems like it's pretty rare. You were saying something about Taylor's moon. I don't have a super strong connection with him right now, just because I thought he was pretty bad. Maybe he's not, but I still don't know. I know that the person I'm trying to contact he probably identifies most with Asian. So should I wait or should I try tonight? I don't really know this thing works.
Well, you have a better chance. There's a chance it won't work. So your best shot at connecting with someone is to do it on either the moon you would feel more associated with or they would. So if you don't think either of you would be associated with them, I would wait till Asian's moon.
Talon hasn't done a lot of good for either of us, at least not the way that we've been around him. So
Talon?
Taylor, but the common folk call him, I suppose, Taylor.
Interesting.
Monks call him Talon. Anyway, okay, that makes sense. I might wait then. What do you know when? And then I'll assume that she knows when Asian's moon will be. Do you know when that will be?
Yeah, it's 7 days from now.
Okay, that's not too long.
Could see if I could make you another before then. Could I have that back?
Of course. I mean, it's yours. I mean,
I can make you another. I had bought this to speak to someone else.
Right. No. Yeah. I mean, it's yours. Like
I just thought maybe your thing was more important than mine.
Well, no. I mean, it's
no. My thing really is not important.
No, it's fine. Like it's like I said, it's yours, and you can do whatever you wish with it. If you can make another one by, Asian's moon, that would be really good.
I can certainly try. Okay.
Okay.
You'll know if this is stupid or not. It's for Jaskier. I was gonna try to talk to him. Is that crazy?
I mean, it didn't seem like you guys left on the best of terms.
Well, it's not. It's complicated. It's bad.
I'm sure it is. Those things always seem to be really complicated. But like, I mean, you could try, and worst case scenario, if he doesn't want to talk to you, at least you know he's alive. Best case scenario, he is willing to talk to you, maybe.
Can you refuse a twin dream? Okay.
You're muted.
Oof. I didn't know that. Yikes.
You're muted.
You're muted
You're
still. I just saw you said you can.
You can. It's more of a, like, you'll come into the room with them, and then you can decide to not talk to them and, like, turn around, and then the thing will dissipate, kind of thing.
So you know he's alive. You just might not. He might not talk to you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it could go really well or really badly. I feel a lot better about it now that I know I agreed to help Raiden for
You should also keep in
greater
mind that if
good.
you do use the quell flower on someone else, like, you could inflict exhaustion upon them and cause
I have a
trouble.
thing. I have a thing for that. I'll get
Gotcha.
there. If I decide, I'll get there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
You feel better than what? You were saying you feel better now that knowing that you helped.
That I agreed to help Raiden, that I'm not being coerced. I don't know, I guess that I'm not in any danger. I certainly feel better knowing that Raiden knows nothing about it.
Knows nothing about what?
Raiden knows nothing about anyone we met in Iran. Because he talked to us the minute we left the city. I think the cities are protected against that.
That would make sense. They're awfully paranoid around here. But I mean, I'm glad that you feel better about that. I don't feel better in the slightest, because if we really agreed all that much, I don't know why he erased our memories. But I mean, to each their own.
Could he not have just given you fake memories
Oh,
as well?
Nemo. Hi.
He's here. He's standing here the whole time.
Sorry,
Standing behind you guys talking and chatting.
I had kind of imagined I was talking to Carly because, like, you know, talking about the quell flower, it was kind of lower, like I was gonna at some point, but
Nemo walks up at this point.
Nemo was standing behind. Nemo was standing behind me, and Nala was standing behind you, just listening.
You guys can walk up if you want. That's fine with me. I was just for the part.
No,
of
I don't care. Sorry, I got really tired, so I forgot that I wasn't there.
You're good. Just for the quell flower, I would have been up by myself. Back that, I don't care. Anyway, I don't know who was saying what, but yeah. So anyway, I guess he has some explaining to do before I'm fully appeased on that note.
Oh, by the way, I got some ingredients, and I think I can restore our memories.
Oh, you mentioned
Are you
something
gonna work on
about
that tonight?
I mean,
that would be cool. I'd like that.
What time of day is it?
It's evening.
Okay.
Like 6 o'clock or so. You could spend all night on it if you'd like.
We could take a rest day tomorrow too, possibly. Like, I mean, we're in a hurry, but like,
do you have any more of that tea?
Which tea?
The one that helps you rest better.
You guys are given a set of quarters, though, that are very large, very nice quarters, especially for mercenary quarters. And there's a setup that she shows Carly to that is like kind of the herbalist shop, or not the herbalist shop. What am I saying? But like the healer's,
Ooh.
like the healer's room kind of thing. So there's herbs and stuff like that, all over the room. And the person who runs the resident healer for the Ilara D household is also there, kind of thing. And you can set up there if you wanted to. Sorry, Kanara, you can answer.
It's a calming tea. It might have also been called chamomile.
I think it was chamomile.
I do. Do you need some?
I mean, we can see about restocking you, but if you have some now,
I don't
that
have
might
very
be good.
much, so I would like to restock on some of those if I can.
Yes, we can definitely restock before we leave. I think we should at least take a day here.
I agree. Maybe you could work on the sleeping potion thing, maybe, if you want to have time.
Well,
it's fine. It don't matter.
That's more of a question of if they have Coel available, and if they don't have any available, you can just hang on to this one.
I mean,
give me a D4, and if it's even, they have it. If it's odd, they don't.
Ooh. Okay.
Ooh, it's a 2! Yay.
They have some coil flower in hand. I would say they only have 2 vials, though.
Do they have it available for me to make, or for me just to buy?
They have, I would say they have the created version already. It's not, this is somewhere that, like, they would have bought it, like they own it, because they bought it from, like, somewhere like the Sienna State kind of thing.
So there's no getting seeds or anything for me?
Mm-mm.
I will be asking the herbalist about what kind of seeds I could acquire.
Honestly, they don't have super much here. It's not really like, they're not a military setup or anything like that. They have healing draughts, and they have some herbs that are used in healing draughts. Let's see. They honestly don't have anything super special, like not on hand. This is like a farming household and stuff.
I was looking for seeds specifically.
They would have seeds for more common things, like the only reason they had like the different things over at the other household was because they're known for like growing stuff like that. Here they would be growing, and by seeds I mean they have plants that have these like plants and stuff like that, these leaves and stuff. So they have lavender, chamomile. They have coffee. They have coffee here that's just coffee beans. They have like parsley growing, cilantro, ginger, stuff like that for like the detoxing tea. Yeah, any of those common drinks they have.
Okay, so I could restock any of the teas.
Get some seeds, yeah.
Okay. Well, tea I'm not worried about because you dry it out anyways, and you don't have to worry about it like going bad as much. I was more thinking about more perishable ingredients that I might be able to want to have on hand.
But tea
is going to be dry.
The teas are going to be the only thing that you have here that you'd be interested in. There's yeah, that's about it. If you want something like more unique, being more potion kind of ingredients and stuff, they're not going to have that here.
Just the Coel.
Coel was a lucky shot. They probably picked it up for a specific reason, which means that they'll probably charge you extra for like wanting to take that.
How much would they charge for it?
When you ask, they're going to give you the first off pricing of like, well, they're going to be kind of annoyed that you asked because he collected it for the Lord probably. So they're going to be like, we'll let you take one. Basically, they'll let you take one specifically for, I'll go like 75 gold off the top of his head.
What?
I'll help pay for like, that's fine. You know, I'll pay 50.
I can
put in 25 for that. Sure.
Cool.
Cool.
Okay, mark off the gold. He'll give you a nod and everything and pass you the vial, but he only gives you the one. They're going to keep the other one because they had a specific purpose for it.
That is fine.
So you can add a second vial of Coel flower to you, prepared already. Is there any of the teas and stuff that you guys were gonna try to pick up?
Yeah. Can I get some more? Can I get some more chamomile and sage? And was there a third kind of tea?
There's
so you can
here. Can I go
get
through
booster teas, calming teas, detox teas? Yeah, sure.
Can I go through the different types of tea with Kanari? Just like go over them with her.
Giving her the rundown. There's
I'll send
flower
them to
tea,
you.
homely tea, morning tea, soothing tea.
I will send it to you.
Is there a tea that'll make me not want to punch someone in the face?
You will be what's it called? Paying 5 silver per serving, basically. So however many servings each one you want, it'll be about 5 silver.
Izzy, do you want text or do you want a Facebook message?
I don't care.
Okay. I will do Facebook message. So you can find it later. Because I never send you anything on there.
For the sake of brevity, you guys can just decide what you guys pick up of the common drinks. Mm-hmm. Those will be available to you. And just make sure to mark down, it's going to be 1 gold per 2 servings. So if you want 10 servings, you're paying 5 gold, et cetera, et cetera.
Say that again?
Can I?
2 gold for what?
1 gold per 2 servings. So it's 5 silver per serving. But 2 servings would be 8 gold.
Okay.
So just make sure to mark that down so that we can continue on.
Okay. Yeah. I'll decide that later. My mind is elsewhere right now.
No worries. And Nala, did you want to pick up any of the teas yourself? Or Nemo? Did you guys want to pick up any of these teas?
Nala, she said she went to the restroom, so she'll be back.
Okay.
Probably not. No, I'm
good. These drinks can give you advantage on saving throws and stuff, or give you the cure to like frightened
cure for the
effects.
Frightened status. One adds a D4 to all skill checks for an hour.
Yeah, that's solid. I'm gonna say that one is gonna be a little more expensive though, so that's pretty good.
I think I'm good. I can't think of an effect that really I need.
There's one that for when you drink it on a short rest, it adds a D4 to the effects of any healing spells or dice you roll.
Yeah, that's good.
Okay, that's not bad. I still though there's
then there's coffee that gets rid of exhaustion for an hour.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But yeah, so we can decide this later, and you guys can kind of look over it and see what you guys would want. Are you going to work on the wolf hyssop, Karhale?
Before I do that, can I go track down Give?
Give me another perception check.
Please let this one be better. Come on, big money, no whammies. Natural 20!
He's one of those people that doesn't like being approached unless he's the one to approach you. And natural 20, you track him down very easily. He's sitting outside presently, playing a little tune on his lute, and he's just kind of strumming it. Do, 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 do. And he's humming to himself. He's outside. It's evening. It's the darkness has fallen and everything. It's night. He's kind of just staring up at the stars as he's playing there. He's sitting on the kind of like a low wall, sitting on the edge. One foot's hanging off. The other foot's kind of knocking up the lute that's leaning against it.
Hey.
Oh, hi. Karhale, how are you? It's a beautiful night.
I'm not gonna beat around the bush. I wanted to ask a favor.
A favor? I enjoy granting favors. It always means that they're in my debt. Go ahead, what is it?
Could you look in on someone for me?
Look in. What do you mean by that?
Like, I don't know, you're the magic person. You can do the thing where you look in on people and you can see them. I don't know what it's called, but my mother used to do it sometimes.
Some people call it scrying, other people call it other things, but I could definitely do so. Who are we looking at?
I'll reach out and grab my book. His name's Caravan. He's an herbalist from Aren. He wrote this. I don't know if that would help.
He doesn't take it, but he looks at it.
Do you need like a description or like?
Yes, I would very much need a description. Tell me everything that you know about the man. The more that you know, the more you can tell me, the more likely this will work. And just know, I will do this for you, but you will owe me a favor.
Fine. That's fine.
Then tell me. And he stops the strumming and he leans forward, takes the book and starts to flip through it, kind of doing a cursory look over. Who is Jaskier? What are his dreams? Who is he? Anything that you can give to me that will connect me to him?
You might have seen him at the warehouse. He liked to go there a bit, and I think I actually saw you there at some point.
You did?
So maybe you might have seen him. Tall for a
Is he the one that
human.
fought with your friend, the bald one?
Yeah, that was a sight that was fun to watch.
Well then, I have met the man, which means this will be a little bit easier.
You know, he's tall for a human, dark curly hair, scar over left eye. His eyes are like the rain clouds over Talai, but when he fights, it's like a high storm. Do you need anything else?
Meta, give me a D6, please.
That's a 6.
And he goes, I will not need anything else. Do you want to do this here?
I mean, is there a problem with doing it here? Or an advantage to doing it somewhere else?
There is not at all. We can start now or we can start later.
I mean, I'm just needing to know if I use this, if it'll hurt him. It's Coel, the Twinning Dreams.
So you want to know what he's up to right now, just in the case that you might inflict suffering on him at a distance.
Yeah, pretty much.
Then let's have a look-see, shall we? And he's gonna grab your hand, and he'll strum with this other again with the lute.
Oh, I can see this too. I didn't know you could do that.
There's going to be magic that swirls outside of the strumming of the sound, and it swirls around you both. And he's going to tell you, you're not going to see what's happening, but he's going to give you a narration, basically, of what he's seeing. And you can hear his voice echoing in the darkness as he seems to be searching. And he casts Scry on Jaskier. So, Go ahead and roll me a d4.
You didn't have me roll the last 2 sessions. I forgot to tell you. I forgot to remind you.
Oh, I know. That was the d6. The d6 was for the last 2 sessions. Yeah, because not very much time has passed. So that's why just one roll. D4, yes. And this will determine what he's presently doing.
That's a 2.
Okay.
I didn't like your face.
He describes to you a scene. It seems to be... It's evening. And it seems to be a lot of chaos, actually, right now. You kind of hit, like, an action-oriented situation right now. And he's kind of confused. There's a little bit of a hesitation, like he's not really sure what he's seeing, and it's taking him a moment to clear up. Well, actually, hold on. Let me roll for him first. Okay, yeah, that is a fail. Anyway. Yes, so he's not quite sure what exactly is going down right now. It takes a moment to clear up, and he tells you that there's some sort of battle being waged presently. And it seems to be between magic users and maybe the military magic users and regular men. There seems to be... And then there's actually confusion. He recognizes someone, and you hear him mention the name. You hear him mention the title, the Seer. And he's like, the Seer. And he goes...
You sadist.
Who's the Seer? Hold on.
Me! I am!
You're the Seer?
What is the name? What is the code name for Akasha? I can't remember.
The Angel.
The Angel.
Who's the Seer?
He mutters the terms, the Seer, the Angel. There's confusion. And he goes, there's some sort of battle, there's some going back and forth between, it seems, agents of Ethereal and a military squad. And you see a bright light, or he sees a bright light, and then everything goes dark. And he's like, I can't see anymore, I'm not sure what's going on, but he is in the thick of things. And he goes, I'll look closer, and he starts to draw in, narrowing in his gaze.
Do you know where he is?
He's in the battle. He was fighting agents. There seemed to be some sort of... I'm not sure if it was an attack upon the agents or if the agents were attacking their squad. He's going to use an insight check to determine which it is. Ooh, really good. It seems that the agents, the Ethereal, had attacked his squad. They seem to be defending themselves.
Why would the Ethereal do that?
Jaskia was injured. And everything has gone dark. I cannot see. I believe he is now unconscious. If he is alive at all. And with that, the darkness ends for you, and you are back on the grounds of Tal, looking around.
Oh, that made things so much worse.
I would assume this means that he will not be available to chat tonight. I'm sorry, my dear, but whatever injury he took did not seem to be a kind one.
What do I do with this?
That is entirely up to you, my dear. What did you expect? If you knew, well, I don't know if you knew. Did you know he was military?
Unfortunately.
Many in the military die. There is a war going on. He continues to strum. I would suggest praying to whatever god you serve.
If I don't serve any.
Then I suggest crossing your fingers.
She's just gonna walk away without a word.
You hear him start singing a song of loss. It seems like a story of someone who loses their lover. And his voice follows you, almost haunting down the halls of the Elara D household.
She's gonna try to find a toll.
You can definitely find a toll. She's in her chambers. She was laying down to rest, but you kind of open the door and she's kind of startled a bit. Hey, Carholly, what's wrong? You look upset. Are you okay?
I need you to talk to Taylor, and preferably pretty quickly. He didn't listen. When I tried to talk to him, he didn't listen.
Sure.
I asked Taylor to keep him safe. I asked Taylor to keep him safe, and he didn't.
Is this about Jaskier?
I asked
Sorry,
you to spy on him, and he just got hit. I don't know if he's gonna make it. And there's nothing I can do about it. So I'm going to yell at a god who doesn't care about me. Or the people who serve him. He doesn't even care about the people who serve him. So what's the point?
I don't know, Carholly. I don't. I prayed a long time ago for my dad to come home, and he never did either. And I was hurt for a while, and I thought, what's the point of all of this? And all the priests could tell me is that my father dying must have been part of some bigger picture, something great. That his death meant. I don't know. They said at Lake that should be enough, but I don't know if it is.
It's not. He has to do something about it.
I feel like he kind of is. I mean, if people are dying because of something ridiculous like this, then there's probably people who are trying to stop it. And maybe those people are the answer and they're just not working fast enough.
I guess I'm not going to find out until... I don't know whether or not he makes it. But the ethereal attacked them.
How do you know?
That's what Keith saw. That's what he told me. He's with the ethereal. He wouldn't have told me that they attacked him if he didn't believe that.
Maybe there is a reason. I don't know.
Well, I don't give a storm what the reason is. If I ever find a seer, she's They're dead.
Carly, revenge wouldn't... If Jaskier really doesn't make it, you killing someone else won't change anything.
Yeah, but it'll make me feel better.
Listen, Carhale, if you go after that person, if Jaskier dies and you go after them, you won't just be burying Jaskier and them, you'll be burying yourself, because you won't be Carhale anymore, you'll be something else. Because the person that I know that saved my life countless times wouldn't just kill someone out of revenge.
I'm already buried. And I'm not growing through this. There's no growing through this. This is just being buried. I never told him. I loved him and I never told him. I left without another word. I don't know. Some part of me thought I'd get to see him again.
Maybe you will, you don't know. He might be fine.
I don't think they were winning that fight. And what, do you think they're gonna go around healing all the people they cut down?
I don't know. They must hate the military as much as the next Mageborn, you know? It's not like they did them any favors, so can you really blame them if they don't?
Yeah. He was like you. He was supposed to be changing things. There are so few in this bloody country that are like you. That actually care. That actually know what Taylor's about. If I lose him, I'm just gonna be lost again. Since I left home, since I lost my father, I've been lost. I've not had a path, and I thought I was starting to find it again. And every time I let myself get a little bit optimistic, the worst thing that could possibly happen happens. And I can't explain that. There's no explaining that. So, I don't know. Maybe my path is to kill someone to avenge him, or maybe my path is to kill a god. I just didn't want that path to be without him.
I'm sorry, Carole. And she'll come up to you and she'll hug you around your waist.
I'll kind of push her away and just walk out.
Oof. Mm-hmm. As Speechless Atoll just kind of watches you leave. Okay. So, the evening comes to a close. Everyone kind of resting up in the quarters given to you by the Lady Lucia. Weighed down with a little bit more gold in your pockets. do you guys want to continue on for like some amount of time, or where are you guys feeling? Where are you guys at? Muted.
We're all muted. I said, I think we're good to stop here.
I was muted too. Oops. I mean, like, yeah, I could go for a couple more minutes, but I mean, if everyone else is kind of tired, then like this is not a bad place to call it. But I'm you know, I could play a little bit longer. That'd be about it.
Okay. What do you think, Rachel?
I'm not feeling that great.
No worries.
So
then I think we can come to a close here with
note to leave it.
I know. Such a sad note.
Before I go to bed, I'm gonna down the koala trot.
Okay. I think we shall resolve this come next session. So
is she gonna go after Jaskier?
We'll start with the Coeldrot. Who are you talking to? Is it Jaskier? I'm assuming. Okay.
Yeah.
So we shall see.
He can't be worse off than he is now.
True.
He's gonna be lying on the battlefield and be like, Carly, an angel? What, like?
Thanks, guys. This needed to be more depressing.
Have you come to take me?
This is the greatest, and in my defense, you rolled for it.
Which role was it? Out of curiosity, which role was it?
Oh, technically, you okay? So it was.
Wait. Okay.
Last roll made him get attacked by the ethereal, and this roll has resolved that attack.
Didn't what's his name say the ethereal were defending themselves? He said they attacked them, but they were defending themselves.
He wasn't sure whether they were defending themselves or like the instigators. He was saying that Jaskier was defending themselves, like their squad.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, so you guys you don't have any context, so you don't really know what went down, but something did. With Jaskier at the heart of it.
Oh boy.
Okay, guys.
You absolute sadist.
That's not my fault, okay? It was a flow chart. It was the flow chart, okay? I told her that the seer and Akasha were going up northwest. That's where Jaskier just ended up being anyway. It wasn't my intention for them to cross paths, but the flow chart did. It made sense.
If my character
you,
kills my other character's love interest, I'm going to be extremely upset if he does not survive this.
You were like, I will kill the seer. I'm like, well, that's gonna be awkward.
Yeah,
that was great. I honestly love this so much.
So wait, again, what is the seer?
Althea Tully, codename Captain Althea Tully, codename the Seer.
You didn't play that one, Nathan. I don't think it was me.
Yeah,
it was Liz, Rachel, and I. We played a one shot where
he doesn't watch any of them.
I forgot about it, honestly.
Yeah, we were part of the ethereal.
Thea's my other character that I really enjoyed, and Liz made a one shot so I could play the character.
How long ago?
Bring her into the world so she could kill off your love with it.
A
month ago? 2 months ago?
Yeah,
in the past 2 months.
Something like that.
Yeah.
Oh, I think this is the one where I checked in. That's right. I was in Texas, so I watched a little bit of it live.
Mm-hmm.
That was fun.
It was super fun. Zora was super cool. You guys might run into Zora. She went south, so
Zora was
that'll
fun.
Be interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they saved some kids, brats, Gaki, you know. But anyway, fun things, guys.
It was fun. This was fun, guys. We actually
it
was somewhere.
It was really fun. It was really fun until it wasn't.
Honestly, that was such like a turn for depressing all of a sudden. Did you guys appreciate the depressing sounds?
I do.
Yeah.
I
I
appreciate
did
it.
appreciate the haunting playing in the
I
background.
can barely hear any music, so I don't know how loud it is.
It's supposed to be very quiet. Like I want it to be in the background, but it's definitely there if you're like listening during the quiet moments, you know. By the way, this is Geeve's theme.
Oh, you should probably turn off the broadcast, child.
Oh, okay, sure.
Okay, Geeve, get
From
it.
Sam.
Plays it.
Anyway,
That's cool.
fun stuff, guys. Y'all are great. Had a lot of fun with you.
We actually got
Carhale being
somewhere this
traumatized
session.
You
further.
guys did.
Yay!
And honestly, you guys, I wasn't thinking that you guys would actually get any further into. I was expecting you guys being at this springs to just be like a beach episode, right? You guys could just kind of chat amongst yourselves, but then it all went to the tower, like up against the edge of it and everything. And I was like, oh, her just natural her natural investigation and stuff, she would just automatically see this thing. So I was like, okay, just the fact that Nala went back there.
Did you expect us to
Open that.
stumble on that?
Not right now, anyway. That was a little out of order.
And because I'm like,
In the best way.
I'm like, this is a tomb. This is a tomb. Where's the door? Where's the door? It's fine.
Yeah, no, I was honestly like, oh crap, okay, kind of thing. It was cool.
The way to DM stall by saying, yeah, you need to come back when you have the third.
Yes. When you have the third. Well, it was a true thing. I was like, okay. She doesn't have all of them yet, so she's not quite there yet. Although you guys could have battled the guys. You guys could have fought those things.
Nah.
I mean, I don't want to make any more enemies than we already have.
That's fair. But if you guys had tried to go in there, they would have attacked and it would have been a bit of a battle. But you didn't, so that works. You guys kept things peaceful.
It's okay. You didn't want us to be there anyways, so we'll just go back.
It's okay.
I feel like we're so close to figuring out the little pieces, and then it's like, no.
We just need like the centerpiece.
Roadblock. I feel like a little I'm stopping a little ant train, and I put my hand there, and then they like go around it. Then I put my hand there again, and then I burn them all with oil and set it on fire.
That escalated quickly.
Well, that's
really got that hand fast.
Such fun, guys.
By the way, before she went to bed, Carhale went out and beat the living crap out of a tree or wall or whatever she could find. Tree would be preferable. Wall would be secondary. So whatever.
Carhale hears the sounds of fighting and kind of walks out, and then realizes it's like Carhale just walks back. Just gonna leave that there.
You do you, boo.
So
anyway, guys,
destroys the tree.
You guys are the best. Such fun. Tomorrow
I caused an earthquake, guys.
To the capital, in theory, huh? Yeah, you caused an earthquake,
guys.
Dude. That almost fell. It was so close to falling.
What would have happened? We need to know what's going on.
It would have been a tower falling situation. It would have been great.
No, because there's things in there that we need to learn.
Yeah, no, that's very lucky. Very lucky. It was so close to falling. I was so sad. Because I kind of wanted a tower to fall.
I don't want you here yet, so the tower's just going to fall over. No more tower.
No more tower.
So much fun. You talking to stone is always just fun for me.
It is fun. I enjoy that. Talking stones, the sand, plants, animals, all of it. Love it. I need to talk to Canari's chameleon.
Oh yeah.
But she hasn't named yet.
Chameleon.
Oh, I've come up with a couple ideas.
It's still alive for
we'll
now.
Debut them later.
I would say I want to play this out, but yes, it will. He's still alive. She left him in like the saddlebag of her horse when she got in the water because she did
We're like on the saddle.
Sure, on the saddle. Kind of like they don't move very much.
Yeah,
just kind of chilling.
I love it. Well, guys, have a wonderful evening.
Oh, I have something to say whenever you turn off the live. By the way.
I thought I turned it off.
I don't
Here you
think
go.
It's off.
You know, you're right. You're right. I totally thought I pressed